Hello everyone, how's it going? Oh, I didn't turn on the light, 1 second. There we go, that's a little better. Hi everybody, how's it going? Welcome to this video stream, it's nice to see you all. And I'm here with Shattered Stars. Shattered Stars, introduce yourself.
Hello, hey, what's up, everybody?
Yeah, we
My
gotta...
voice is
Oh,
a
sorry.
lot better, so I'll be able to actually talk this time.
Yeah, of course, you're gonna get some good matchups here. My mic is not even close to my mouth. There it is, now it's closer. Now you guys can actually hear me. I probably sound really far away. Hopefully everybody's doing well, it's nice to see you. My name's SpuddyFC, again, I'm here with Shattered Stars. We got some PCS action coming to you. First matchup, Energy Infinite Denali, Element Carbon. Shattered Stars, take. I know you know the Energy Infinite teams like the back of your hand. Tell me about Denali.
Energy Infinite Denali, they're a really interesting team. I play a lot with C Jazzy. He's a really nice player. He's hit C1 in the buffer of the spring split. Very strong player, very mechanical player. He'll be able to get through right through some defense here. Come get some. He's there. He's gonna be who you're looking for demos, passes, and to make those saves overall. And Woodsy's there. Last but not least, of course, the captain. Uh Woodsy, he's definitely a strong player. You see him going for a lot of shots and things like that. Whenever he finds the opportunity, he'll find the back of the net. Energy of an Denali up 1-0 as far as their series goes. You've got to think here they're looking to extend that lead, Sporty.
Yeah, of course, but against them, Element Carbon. And man, they have had an interesting start. They're 0-1 right now, though, so they've had a tough start to their season. But these guys, they won the preseason for the Foundation Cup, so they've gone through a lot of ups and downs. Although in that cup, they took down everybody in front of them. So they have some history as well, playing against other teams. We'll see how they do here, though, against Denali, who was not in that preseason tournament. So this should be an interesting matchup. But from Element Carbon again, they lost week 1 to RecGG, which, to be fair, with how good all the RecGG teams are, you can't really blame them. Because RecGG, they always have, like, insanely talented teams. I don't get it. There are some orgs in this league who just find the best talent, and they do it over and over again, and just, it always amazes me how they are all able to do so.
That's right, Sporty. The some different organizations that I've been to and able to see. Obviously, Energy Infinite. They pull a lot of pretty good players. You see a lot from Evolve, EV, Element, Rec, GG. All of those organizations really pulling out a good set of players, in my opinion.
Yeah, of course, and... Oh, I just accidentally made a party match. Let me fix that for you. Don't worry. I'll make sure everything is up to scratch. As we'll make sure we get the lobby up quickly. I'm a little slow on that tonight, but it's okay. Hello, Shattered. I got everything set up, Shattered. If you want to add me, if you want to make me party leader.
Yep, your party lead. You're good.
Oh, nice. Didn't even have to tell you all that much.
No, you're fine. I'm definitely think we're gonna enjoy this matchup here. Obviously, Element and Energy Infinite know each other a little bit from their preseason into the regular season. Some of Element's teams
In the
facing off,
qualifiers.
and those qualifiers especially too. You're
Oh wait,
seeing
no,
a
there were no
lot.
qualifiers for Foundation Cup. What am I saying?
Oh yeah, you're right.
There were no
Uh,
quals.
Watching this, Energy Infinite and Element know each other through champions, masters, and of course legends. You'll see these guys fighting here and there, and you never know who's going to take it. They're always interesting matchups. I'm definitely excited for this one.
Yeah, me too. As I need to extend the lobby. I'm a little slow on that again, but we'll get the lobby up. Last time we saw Energy Infinite play, well, it went to Game 5. And when you were with me, so that was even better. You know?
Wonderful Game 5 stream.
Yeah, it
One of
was
my
them. It was Legion versus Pup. It was another Foundation matchup.
Yes, Energy Infinite Legion versus the Pups. But both those teams just showed it was a back and forth series. Really, some of the games were a little one sided, but you see a back and forth in the series. One game, one team may be playing well, while the next game, the other team comes back and just recognizes the play style. What I think that was just a swapping of play styles, but it really helped us see a good play from both teams. Sporty.
Yeah, no, and we'll definitely need to see that here tonight as well as Energy Infinite Denali. Only has to be player. Carbon does have their sub Falcon. I don't know if he is available or not tonight, but he is there for them if they need him. As seems now that the lobby info has been sent, they should be able to join on in now. So we got this matchup. Oh, it's not the only matchup of the night. We have two more. you'll be here for one of them, as we'll see Supernova and Blindfire Legion take it on against each other. And then later tonight, I think I'll be doing a second stream, will be Benevolent Team Chronos as they play Advision Esports to progress through in their Black Lion Championship Series, Prospect Series Dreams. I mean, do you have anything to say about that Masters matchup? Anything that kind of catches your eye to, let people know, hey, like, we're going to have this match coming up. This is the reason why you should watch. Is there any stats that you see from that you want to mention?
Like caster, Eternal Echo coming in on Supernova. Eternal Echo is going to be there, obviously, good caster and things like that. I'm interested to see how they'll play. I think that these two teams as well, just judging from based on what I've heard from other casters, these two teams will put on a great show. I feel like it's a matchup that you definitely don't want to miss.
Oh, you did all the advertising. Nice, thank you. This is how it works. When you have a stream and you have a co-caster, just make them do all the work. That's how it works here. As a caster,
See, I will say,
as a caster,
Sporty,
when you've done it for a long enough time, you're just like, you know what? Let's let everybody else do the work.
that's right, Sporty. One more thing before we do get it started, though. There's something that I don't know if you found an opinion on for Energy Infinite Denali here. They don't have a sub, which could
They
be
don't.
interesting to see.
They
If
don't
a
have a coach
person's not
either,
playing
which also surprises me. I think, generally speaking, we're seeing that better teams are the ones with coaches. And so to see both these teams without one, a little surprising. We'll see. Because a coach is not just there just to tell teams what they're doing wrong, although that is helpful for a lot of coaches. Most coaches are there as like a mental backbone to keep the team level. And so, for many teams, if they don't have a coach, that's because one of their players is acting like a coach. We'll see who it is. Generally speaking, it's your captain, so my assumption would be Woodsy's the one who's going to be the kind of the mental backbone. But you gotta have a mental backbone for a team, especially nowadays when series can end so quickly. 2-game swings are not uncommon. You need to be able to make sure that you can stop that, because if you can stop 2-game swings, then you're gonna be really tough to beat.
really think so. If you could stop that, obviously. I think also, Sporty, in these matchups, I think the first goal of every game is the most important goal, right? Because
Yeah.
whenever you get the first goal, they've got to chase you. You don't have to chase them.
Well, the thing about it is, especially I think in lower ranks matches like these, you need to score first, because generally speaking, high ranks, I think they handle these first kind of goal situations a lot better. But lower ranks seem to really struggle with it. They seem to really struggle when it comes to getting themselves back, pulling themselves out of that kind of ditch. So, gonna be an interesting night. Here we go. Let's go in game here. A best of 5 series. It's the first of 3 different matches going on tonight. But here we go. Shattered Stars. 2 teams. One of them's 1-0. The other one 0-1. But Carbon, they've got history in the preseason. They won the whole thing. Now they're here to take on Denali and try to topple them off of their high horse. We start on game 1. 5 minutes to the clock. And as you said, the first goal, so important.
Looks like we might see a first goal here already. Is on that kickoff. It goes flying towards that net there, Sporty. Definitely an interesting. I feel like with what you're going to be looking for from that orange team from Element is they're going to be trying to even things out. I feel like they're going to have a lot of pressure, whereas Energy Infinite is just trying to extend that the streak they have going as far as game wins go.
Well, here's a star. Woodsy! Oh, the Metal Halo. He crept up a little too far there, but was able to react in time. That was a real close call there for Element. And as I said again, that first goal is so important. Both these teams are looking to get it, but they're also looking to make sure they don't concede here. James MC with the save. Up the wall. Come get some. Infield for Woodsy. Woodsy tapped towards the back wall. He'll look for a second one. Couldn't read it in time. And now CJ has to move back. Metal Halo tracking him down, but it is CJ. Will hit it off the back wall. Energy Infinite now playing defense. They are able to break out. They're finding really great transitions here, and that is one key part of a strong midfield. Oh no, it was on the goal as well. Come get some scores.
You see, look at this here. Coming up from CJ onto that side wall here. He's going to get a bounce. James is going to be out of position here, and it looks like he ends up 50ing, but then it bounces back off of Hermit and into the net there. You've got to know where your teammates are, Sporty.
Well, for Element Carbon, I don't think it was that. I think it was them rushing the way to get back and clear up that hole that was made by them in the corner. Now they have to find a way to tie up, and I think they have to tie up quickly. Metal Halo, Angry Hermit, he's missed this one. And now CJ can dribble it out, but Angry Hermit trying to chase him down. Still gets it away off the ceiling. Ceiling, no way! Oh, it's gonna go all the way in! CJ throwing out the style here! A beautiful second goal for Energy Infinite Denali.
Look, second goal there, coming off of the ceiling, hitting the classic squishy shot, being a ceiling shot. Beautiful here. And can I also say, Sporty, do you notice the symmetry with the cars of Energy Infinite Denali?
Yeah, I mean, I remember them telling me earlier about the cars. They all wanted to go with the same car. They also wanted to change the field colors, but I couldn't allow them to do that because you know, I don't really want to have a field that's black and orange. But they do all have the same car going for them. They also all wanted to be on the blue side so that they could have the same decals, obviously. As you can see, they are here on the Blues team playing against Elements, so... Yeah, they all go with the same cars here. It's like a team uniform, if you want to say that, for this Energy Infinite side. I mean, even so, even without the, you know, the field colors that they wanted, their cars still look really, really nice.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm looking at the while I'm watching them play, just watching the shine of their cars. Take nothing away from it though. Angry Hermit with a beautiful decal on his car. Looks like they got a space station coming up from James. You definitely sometimes got to look at car designs according to some of the people in PCS. Car designs are some of the most important things about being a pro.
CJ, oh, he's looking for another one. He's got a light shot. That one towards the back post. Saved away. But Element Carbon, they're starting to get caught here on defense. They need to get the ball out. Come get some on the corner. Metal Halo, high, but he has no boost. CJ, he was looking for another really high shot. He's already had one go in, but couldn't get a second. Angry Hermit. Finding a way to break through. But for Element, you just feel it right now. The rotations are too wide. They're not close enough to each other, and that means when they try to follow up each other's touches, there's an Energy Infinite player there waiting right for them. We need to see those rotations a bit closer here from Element, because if not, Energy Infinite again. It's going to be plays like this where, because of their much closer rotations, they're going to have absolutely no issue countering Element on any side of the field.
Definitely, I think you're right there, Sporty. You've got, especially when you see Energy Infinite playing like that against your playstyle, you've got to start tightening it up. Like right here, you've got two up, but where's your third? Your third is nowhere to be found here. You've got to make sure you know where your thirds are and things like that, and have them push up with you, because Energy Infinite is just taking advantage of the space.
Halo, that one, drive down, saved away, no follow-up from Halo as he backflipped out of the way. Angry Hermit. Maybe for a second he'd go for a Doomsy this shot, but no, instead he was challenged, so we'll never know what he really wanted in that play, as Energy Infinite, Denali just continue to hold this 2-goal lead. They're not letting it go anywhere. Off the corner, Woodsy, that's just going to find its way in. A strange goal here, but Denali, they'll take everything they can get.
I'm looking for the defense here. You see James is on the wall. I don't understand why Metal Halo decides to push on that corner. You've already got your teammate challenging in that corner. You've got to not give Energy Infinite that space. If there's one thing that you should know about Energy Infinite Denali, they take momentum and they take space all they can get.
An all-you-can-eat buffet, maybe. Once you get one, you can't stop eating. Energy
But wait,
Infinite
there's
Denali.
more, right?
Yeah, but wait, there's another whole table. No, I'm joking. Man, I'm hungry now, and I haven't had dinner yet, so I might need to eat something here. Infun, come get some. Can't put it on net.
Also,
Let's see, bumps out of the way. Angry
noticing-
Hermit to the corner. Yeah.
But I've been noticing Element Carbon, they've had two very strong chances to put the ball in the net earlier in this game, but it's just not being able to convert on those, not having a teammate there. You've got to have somebody there. You've got to be able to finish on those goal opportunities.
Well, they are right now on offense. They have chances to do so. Double commit, but a bump on James MC will allow CJ to move towards the corner. Infield to Woodsy. That one said, come get some off the ceiling. Drop down. Element's awkward. And so is CJ. He can't get it. Flopping all around Element. Now a chance maybe to score here at the last second, the dying seconds of game one. Infield. Angry Hermits, but CJ will drop it down. Energy Infinite Denali will take game one in a shutout.
Beautiful performance here. If you're Energy Infinite Denali, you're taking advantage of the rotational space you're seeing from Element Carbon. This is definitely something that they've got to work on in between games here. You're giving so much space to Energy Infinite. It's not surprising where CJ goes up the wall or a shot off of the corner because you guys are double committing or something like that. You've got to get that team synergy going, Sporty.
Oh, there. Well, right now, Energy Infinite Denali leads Element. They're going to need to be the ones that respond, and they did well in this game. They get shots, but other than that, you found that a lot of those opportunities were few and far between when it came to how threatening they actually were. For Denali, They were just more lethal. Overall, for Carbon, the shooting just is not at the level they need it to be. They need better shots. They need more. They don't need more shots. They need better shots. If they want to take down Energy Infinite Denali. On defense, they didn't play badly, but you felt that maybe on offense, it was just not enough control for them. Energy Infinite Denali, what really helped them was that transition. They had such a quick transition from defense to offense that caught Element off guard anytime they used it.
I definitely think I agree with you here, Sporty. If you're Element Carbon, you've got to take your chances way more seriously, in my opinion. Or maybe not seriously is the word for it, but in a way, you're seeing, like right here, I passed. Nobody's there for him, though. I don't understand why he might pass there without anybody there. It's this rotation again. This time, look, they're trying to smother more, and look at how much more offense they're getting here.
Well, it's only the start of the game. I don't know if you want to say that from the start of the game that they're playing better than they were last game, but here comes Come Get Some. He'll get past the last defender off the back wall. Follow-up shot not coming in time. Come Get Some. Now he's going to go for a silly shot. Yeah, we saw one earlier here from CJ. Speaking of him, he jumps into that one. James MC trying to dribble it down, but he's bumped by Come Get Some. Still gets past Woodsy in time. Metal Halo. Infield pass, but CJ, he's going to be there and no one's going to challenge for Element. And another demo here from Denali. They're opening up space. Woodsy. The CJ. Back to Come Get Some. He'll drop it down maybe for himself, but he air dribbled upwards. And now this one. CJ off the back wall. In front for James MC. He can't put it on. Metal Halo. He's not even close to that. And once again, Element use that transition speed. And they go back to offense, but not for very long. Element trying to answer back. Misplay from Woodsy. Metal Halo can dribble. And he can't get a flick. Follow-up shot from Angry Hermit. High. Come Get Some saves. Woodsy will clear. Element is getting offense and Energy Infinite Denali. They're stuck on defense. They're getting bumped. Open net for James MC. It does break through.
Like I said before, Sporty, I was seeing a lot more team play, and you see it here. On that far side, on that right side, you see one of the teammates here. I'm not sure who it was, but they were going for a strong amount of bumps, and that just leaves the net wide open, and they're finally able to take advantage of that first goal for Element Carbon here.
And that's a goal they needed. It's again the first one of this game. We'll see how correct you are in your predictions. As Energy Infinite Denali. Try to break up field, but it's Angry Hermit. He'll get past both. Now a level tap. Can't reach it. James MC. That one's also wide. Open net, really. You needed to just put that one in, James, and they missed the net completely. Element still on offense. James MC misses this. And a couple whiffs there. Woodsy will find a clear past the last defender. CJ, can they break past? Angry Hermit getting back in time. And they will make the stop. Come Get Some. Towards the corner. Man, they've been going off the ceiling a couple times for Energy Infinite. They can't put that one in. And now it's them who are having difficulties getting sustained offense.
Really here, Sporty. Both of these teams seem to be struggling to put in their offensive chances. And, well, right now it looks like these defenses are just being so strong that these chances are few and far in between. Element, they've got the rotations down. You've just got to be able to finish
you said that,
plays.
and now they clear gold.
You know, Sporty, if there's one thing we've learned about me on these streams with Energy Infinite, it looks like they maybe eat my words quite a bit.
Well, it's not just it's not just the Energy Infinite streams. It's also the fact that it just you being on my stream has this like weird power on it. But for Element, you talked about the rotations; they were so good. Well, not in that moment. All players were up in that offensive half, and well, admittedly, there's not much you can really do to prevent that. Having all three players being in the offensive half isn't going to make your life any easier.
Definitely not, Sporty. A strong strategy that I was taught by a fellow player was 2 forward, 1 mid, right? That gives you the opportunity to have a lot of offense, to have a passing play, but to also have a rotational awareness where you can get past some players.
My goodness, Woodsy got back to that one in time. Energy Infinite's almost overcommitted themselves, but they get the ball away here. And now a three-man offense. They're all forming a line. Not the right decision. Middle Halo. Oh, he couldn't capitalize on that chance. Now CJ takes it down the sidewall. Infield option here for Come Get Some, but he didn't pass it correctly. Now Woodsy, all-in challenge. Not a good decision. James MC couldn't drive it in. Great save from Come Get Some. But still, Energy Infinite have to play on defense. Now they go to offense. Come Get Some. Dribble a bump play in front. James MC jumps over him. Shot. Angry Hermit on the line. It's back and forth, but these teams Unlike so many different games where you see this kind of playstyle, the defenses are holding strong. As I say that, dunk play, infield, Angry Hermit pitches it away. Oh my goodness. The battle of the E-teams, and it keeps going on in game 2. We're tied up.
One thing I'm seeing here, Sporty, from Energy Infinite, the have you been noticing all of the double commits that have been happening on defense? Especially, you're seeing a lot of double commits from Energy Infinite. I feel like that's what causes that can cause a lot of goal opportunities, Sporty.
TJ looking for a... I think that was meant to be a musty flick. Couldn't get it in time. Woodsy tapped down, but only for Metal Halo. Oh, that shot was just a little too weak. And no goals there. We're still tied into the final 30 seconds. You think it's got to be golden goal territory, Shattered Stars?
Definitely something I like to commentate on my stream a lot. The golden goal has been got, though, by Angry Hermit, as you say that, actually.
Well, we'll see if I am true or if I have to eat my words this game as well. As Angry Hermit will put in the winner if this scoreline stays how it is. If not, this will be an interesting matchup for sure. Energy Infinite have won the kickoff.
Yeah, Energy Infinite winning the kickoff there, just not able to retain possession. Seems like that's been a common theme of this match here in this game.
As that one will drop. Element Carbon take game 2. And this one starting to feel a bit similar to last week's matchup that you and I were on, that held a stream for.
Definitely agree here, Sporty. Now we see the tables flipped, honestly, in my opinion. Energy Infinite Denali just, if it wasn't sending too many people up, what I think really killed them this game was the double commits on defense. You see Woodsy and Come Get Some colliding quite a bit, and though it didn't result in anything at that current time, some of the goals you have to think may have resulted from that low boost situations or things like that resulting from the double commits. That's definitely a scary thought here.
Yeah, it is. To know that Element Carbon are still playing, they're playing like their preseason selves. That's something that a lot of people have been waiting from this team. Well, this is a good start. And what's funny is they're not even playing with their sub who played with them in their preseason. As for Energy Infinite, it just felt like they had to keep up with Element Carbon. Element Carbon up the pace too. And ultimately, they just look so good right now. As Energy Infinite Denali won, tied now with Element Carbon. This game, do we see things flip the other way? We've seen this happen a lot in this Foundation Cup. We'll see if things continue to flip back and forth, because in the Foundation Cup, we've seen a good amount of... We've seen... the last time we saw Energy Infinite play, that was exactly how it went. It was back and forth. Definitely,
Sporty. I remember that. A lot of the back and forth play here, bumped from CJ, but it won't amount to much. You're definitely seeing Energy Infinite Denali, though, as I'm talking.
So, CJ, I think he asked, it didn't amount to much. Now he's asking, what did you mean by that?
What does that mean by that? That's a good question.
Because it definitely seemed to amount to something. Has come get some scores here.
Definitely, I definitely was not seeing that coming. Come Get Some, just really taking that ball off of that wall. A powerful shot, just gets it back there before anybody can get back. And Woodsy doing the same thing here off of a great pass coming out from Come Get Some here. You'll see off the wall, James MC gets a touch, but it's not the touch he's looking for. Goes to the midfield, and he just flies by.
For a second, I thought you were going to say a great pass by James MC, because, yeah, that was not the touch he went for. He lobbed it perfectly for Woodsy there. And Woodsy shot it behind the defense. He knew exactly where they were jumping. He knew they were panicked. He knew they were on low boost. He knew that they were kind of in a guess or not situation. Now on offense again is Energy Infinite. Drop down from CJ. Here comes Woodsy. That one's deflected wide. Angry Hermit used all his boost to get to that. And now he has nothing on the dribble. Still, though, allows James MC to shoot. And Element Carbon have not had offense yet. And still, they struggle to find it. Unfortunately for them, now they're 2 goals down. This is going to be a tough one to come back from.
Definitely here, Sporty, as the lead extends or shortens, you definitely start seeing more out of players. Like, a player that I'm definitely looking to see more out of, in my opinion, is Metal Halo. You're not seeing him much on that offensive half. And when he is, he may mess with a shot or something like that. You've got to see something more coming from them here. As we look at this, we're seeing that wide rotation again, Sporty. How do you feel about that?
Well, I mean, for Elements, seems like when things go bad, they start to default back to this older style, and it's not what's working for them. It's not how they really need to play. They need to get offense. They need to hold it. Off the back wall, middle, Halo looking infield. Woodsy will clear, and James MC's going for boost. He's got to get all the way back. This one, off the back wall, CJ in front, but no one waiting for Energy Infinite. A clear-cut opportunity. You saw all 3 players push up in like a sort of V formation, and yet all of them left.
Definitely Sporty. Little confusing there, maybe from Energy Infinite. Thought it was just in, and then 2 of the players cut off. CJ realizing, oh no, it's not in, but he doesn't have the time to put that in. But maybe Come Get Some is going to put one in as he puts it right past the defense, Sporty.
And you think that one might have been a bit savable there from James MC. Yeah, he just didn't jump correctly, and he air rolled the wrong direction. If he didn't air roll there, that would have been a save. Instead, he allowed the ball to hit the weakest part of his car. And instead of putting it towards the corner, now he's giving up 1-on, and here's another one! Another goal off the kickoff! Energy Infinite Denali! Pushing down their foot in this game.
Definitely Sporty, a lot of things like that. You see, the double commits, I'm not seeing them as much anymore. You're seeing a lot more well-rounded offense from Energy Infinite, but you're seeing that default style again from Element Carbon. You've got to get back to that style you played in game number 2. It was definitely working for them. I'm confused as to why they might have switched there.
Yeah, of course. Well, I don't know if it's really them switching or it's more so them having to watch out for Energy Infinite as another one upfield. Energy Infinite have been rolling around this game. And it's mostly because of those kickoffs. They've won every single one. They've scored a couple goals off of them too. You can just see from the midfield they go up. CJ looking maybe for a double tap. He actually read it as well. I can't believe he was able to do that, but ultimately, still set up now for Woodsy. Another double tap. My goodness, Energy Infinite Denali is so confident now. You don't see those kind of mechanics pulled out often in the Foundation Cup.
Play not Sporty.
Well, saying that, we also did see a flip reset last time Energy Infinite played on stream.
Well, yeah, that's true. But,
so maybe I'm not giving them enough credit for how incredibly mechanical some of these players are.
Well, yeah, what I'm looking at here, you don't see these mechanics in the Champions Cup even sometimes. A lot of times it's just trying to just a well-rounded shot like that, right? That CJ scores as I'm talking about it. CJ right here, he just finds the pass from Come Get Some, puts it right past the defense, and look at that, a double commit, Sporty.
Well, it's become an issue here. I think more so it's just, a bad time for Element and their fans. This game going the wrong way, now Come Get Some. Oh, looking for another ceiling goal. That one's just off the post. Here comes CJ. He'll make it 6.
CJ with a hat trick, actually. Look at this from him. Come Get Some takes it off of that. Gets an unlucky shot there. It hits the post. But maybe it was lucky as you see a double commit coming from Element Carbon.
Well, we go on. And we're not even in the final minute, and this game has felt like an eternity for Energy. I almost said it felt like an eternity for Energy Infinite fans. It feels like an eternity for Element fans. So, oh my goodness, it's on the line. Oh, it's still on the line. Okay, Angry Hermit will put it in. I thought for a second Element was never going to be able to score on that push, no matter how hard they tried. It took all 3 players to jump in and finally barrel their way past the lone defender from Energy Infinite, Denali.
CJ there. Gets one save, tries to get the second, just gets pushed through by Angry Hermit. Powerful shot here, 6-1. Are we going to see a Brazil, Sporty? You've got to hope not, if you are an Element Carbon fan.
Well, I mean, the fun part about Brazils is that whenever it does happen, the fans of the team that's winning always like to spam my chat. So we'll see if that tradition's kept on. It seems like a universal thing here from different orgs. You spam the Brazil once it happens, but we're in the final minute. Do you think Energy Infinite's got a lot of time here to do it? Now in front, James MC will evade past 2 of them. Now, open backfield. CJ's giving up a lot of space here for James MC. And he will go right around him like butter. Infield pass. Double commit from Energy Infinite. Shot from Angry Hermit. That one's off the post. Well, I don't think a comeback's likely for them. Could have at least gotten one more. Infield pass from middle halo. James MC couldn't score here. CJ. Challenged by Angry Hermits. Element with a high line here on offense.
Definitely, Sporty. You see in Energy Infinite, Denali's defense just locked down every shot that's been put towards them, except for one shot. It's not able to go through there. And it took all 3 players on that one shot. You've got to get your offense going. look at these demos coming out, though. They're trying to get that offense going. As I say that, are they trying to get the offense here? Pass out midfield. And look at that, Sporty. Finally, a
Oh.
passing play coming out from Element Carbon.
You asked for the offense you will receive. It's almost like it's on cue now for you, as James MC will slot that one perfectly top left corner, forced all the Energy Infinite players to jump for it, and no matter how many horses and men they had, that one went right through. So I was trying to make a joke about Humpty Dumpty, but that didn't really work as planned. This one saved away. Final seconds here for Element. This game has been bad, but it has a little bit of a sweet spot at the end here, as they've got 2 goals to their name.
Definitely, Sporty. I mean, unfortunately, here it is a 4-goal deficit. You've got to get back and look at those plays. In my opinion, you saw just quite a bit of double commits and things like that, and they reverted back to that old, too deep of a rotation. That gives Denali the chance to take this game. In my opinion, it was that rotation that they went back to. That was the reason I think that Energy Infinite was able to win this match here.
I don't think so. I think it was just the fact they got such an early lead. They scored 2 goals almost immediately. I think, whenever you get scored on twice that early, especially for Foundation Cup, especially for Element, who's had so many difficulties actually getting goals in, I just think that was what took them down here. Having to know that you can't just get 1 goal tied up. Now you gotta get 2 goals. I mean, even if you get 1 goal, it's not gonna be enough. And then Energy Infinite just added more, and ultimately it went out of the hands of Element Carbon. But lucky for them, Game 4 will reset everything. We'll see if this changes up the series scoreline as we wait. Energy Infinite Denali, close to winning the series, but knowing how Element Carbon plays, you really need to take them down quickly if you want to win a game.
Definitely could go either way, Sporty. And I think you were right, actually. I do retract my previous statement. I definitely think it was the momentum of Energy Infinite Denali, and then the Element squad here is just trying to look for a response, trying to figure out what can we do to play around this momentum that they have. Energy Infinite just taking that momentum and running with it, in my opinion.
Come get some. Well, I mean, he's done this a couple of times. He's going off the ceiling again. That one wasn't very well placed, though. As James trying to go through everybody, but one will be cleared again. Element. What they don't have great for, what they don't have in great shooting, they do have in really, really good at holding a line in the midfield. This one, oh, it's off the crossbar. I think I am a prophet. I think I've just predicted everything perfectly here. Not good shooting, they shoot it off the crossbar, but they do, again, hold his line, just as I've said. And now that one from the midfield. James MC, maybe not a shot, more of a clear, but it's the same here. An Element Carbon, lead in Game 4. And Shadow Stars has now muted himself.
Sorry about that. Had something happen there.
It's all right, man. I gotta check. I think my stream had a little issue there for a second as well. It was really laggy for a moment, but now we're back into it. I mean, if you didn't notice, Element, gotta go back. Now James MC with the flick, trying to get past 2. Couldn't get past Woodsy in time. But again, this first goal. And again, so far, we've been 100% correct on our predictions tonight for this matchup. First goal has won every single matchup. Energy Infinite, Denali, change that statistic at the very end of this series.
I don't know, Sporty. If there is one team to do it here, maybe it will be Energy Infinite, but James says you put us in a 2-goal deficit starting game number 3. Well, let me do that for you in game number 4.
An overcommit from Energy Infinite Denali. CJ pushed up. And these teams, they change their playstyles whenever they're losing. For Energy Infinite Denali, I think that they rely too much on trying to be all-in aggressive. I mean, you just saw there, their third man pushed up way too aggressively. They didn't take into account that the fact that Energy Infinite could lose that challenge. I need to see from Denali that they don't try to push up too much aggression, because there's so much game to go that giving up another goal is just not... Giving up another goal through overcommits is just, they're not saying that they need to commit right now.
Definitely. Sporty, you're seeing, again, it feels like the momentum, the pendulum of the momentum of this matchup and this series just keeps swinging back and forth between these teams. And Element Carbon able to take advantage of that on 2 separate occasions.
James MC trying to get a flick, but come get some. We'll beat him to it. Infield pass, Angry Hermit trying to make it free. That one was wide. And you can't blame Angry Hermit because, I mean, there was a player challenging. It was CJ, but CJ, specifically this game, has not had a start he wants. He's looked just a bit off there in the rotations. He's also looked a bit awkward when going for some of these plays. Has now come get some off the ceiling. He's been using that a couple times. It's starting to lose its pressure. There's Woodsy's missed. Shot from Angry Hermit will go in. Man, I talked about CJ the mechanics, but what happened here from Woodsy?
Sure, here's Sporty. I had to watch that replay back for a second to make sure I understood it right. He goes up the back wall, and I'm not sure why that shot goes way wide from James MC. Even if he does double tap it, there's only one way for it to go down. So I don't think he should have gone up on that wall there. I think he was trying to be a little bit too ambitious.
I mean, he didn't jump out on a wall. He jumped straight up for it, and he missed.
Oh, he had jumped straight up? I thought he went
jumped
off
straight
the wall.
up. He didn't go off a wall. He jumped straight up for it. He missed. The right play there to jump early, but if you don't make contact with those touches, then it's still a mistake. James MC. Dribble, but can't beat. Come get some. Gets past Angry Hermit now. Open net chance, but I don't think he noticed it. And Element will clear to get away. Halo misses this. Angry Hermit shot. Trying to make it 4, but CJ will get it to the corner. And it will... Oh, it's going to be awkward for James, but he pushed out. And he didn't push up too aggressively there. Made a touch, and now he's got a dribble. A lot of space given to him, but doesn't make anything of it. And Energy Infinite Denali looking to get a goal back. As Element currently reigns supreme here on Utopia Coliseum.
Definitely Sporty. 2 minutes remaining on the clock, 3-0 lead. You're not seeing any offense being able to happen from Energy Infinite. It's not the rotation here. That's the problem of them getting to the offense. The problem is that the defense of Element Carbon is just so good.
Well, Element, they can hold a fine line when they need to. Again, it feels like whenever they're down in a game, they can't do it. But whenever they're up, they're playing really well. This one in front, though, Woodsy, and he couldn't get the shot before James MC took it away. CJ, he went up for a second play, maybe trying to get a player to commit, but no one was there buying him on that one, and now come get some. Towards the corner. James MC has been consistent with every touch he's made, but Woodsy trying to get his way through. Double commit, Woodsy off the back wall, rolls its way in front for Woodsy again. Oh, that's off the crossbar, couldn't get it in.
Unfortunate here for Energy Infinite as they're just not able to convert on that. The defense holding strong here for Element Carbon. Minute left. You've got to get something going here if you're Energy Infinite Denali.
A goal needs to be scored very soon or else all their chances are gone. We will be going back to Champions Field. Maybe I gotta get you on stream more because whenever I'm not with you, the series always ends in like a sweep. But whenever I'm with you, we're seeing game 5s. James MC in front for CJ.
Oh, Sporty, I do have a history of game 5s actually through IGL. My Twos teammate and I sent almost every game to game 5 or game 7, so that might be just some of that luck coming back.
Me too. Back when I played 2s, we always went to game 5 in the regular season. And in the playoffs, though, we never went to Champions Field, which was always nice. You know, I don't like that pressure when I was a player, but man, those days are long gone. In front now for Come Get Some. He couldn't put one in. Energy Infinite Denali, they'll get a goal late. I think it's just a little too late, though, but one goal going into Champions Field, well, maybe that can help get their confidence back up.
Definitely Sporty. A little late here coming from Denali. It's still a confidence booster, though, nonetheless. Maybe they can get 2 kickoff goals here. It's not likely, though.
Wait a second. Oh, Angry Hermit will get that save. The shot was too weak. They almost did it, but it's going to hit the ground, and it was just going to be too difficult there for Energy Infinite to come back from that. Now we go to Champions Field, and man, Champions Field, we'll see how long it will take before we get our the first goal, because it could take a while, and man, I'm all here for it. Just the intensity of the series. Both these teams knowing that you really need that first goal. Champions Field is going to make it even more difficult as they both, I think, are going to posture more defensively.
Well, you know, Sporty, our prediction has reigned true so far. If you score the first goal, you've won the match in this series. Let's see if that reigns true on Champions Field. Definitely think maybe the feeling of Champions Field will wake something back up. But that match, again, it's so back and forth. You've got to see some consistent play from these teams, and we'll see which one's able to consistently pull through in a game number 5. Also,
hello there, CJ, with the notice me in chat. I see you, don't worry. I see all my fans. Whoever comments, I'll see you, don't worry. As we now are on Champions Field. Last time we saw an Energy Infinite team, they won on Champions Field, and they won by a large margin. It didn't even look close. That was in a series that was always looking close. Now in this one, an early goal for Elements. Well, I said it might take a while for our first goal, but it did not. James MC, he has been the offense, the MVP for Element Carbon. He just needs another here, but he's off to a great start.
A great start here, Sporty. The beginning of the match gets a good dribble play. Energy Infinite, though, they're going to come back and tie it up on Champions Field. Off of the kickoff here, you see a dead ball kickoff.
And, you know, we're getting back and forth gameplay. Maybe it'll be one of those games where there's no such thing as defense. Maybe it'll be one of those games. Honestly, please. That would be amazing on Champions Field. That, I know it's like my like fan reaction would be like, I just want to see tons of goals. But man, that would be exciting. Metal Halo. Shot. That one saved by Come Get Some. Energy Infinite Denali packing the net. They don't want to let anything go through. And because we're back to a kind of a tied up game. As now follow from James MC. Could have dropped it down Metal Halo. Oh no. Oh, that was wide open and they completely missed. Metal Halo.
My.
Head in her hands. That is not what you want to see on Champions Field.
Metal Halo here again. Like I was saying earlier in this series, she's got to step up, get those goals, because that's, I think, a 3 to 5 opportunities that have happened where the ball is so close, but it's just not put in.
This feels like Element right now are dancing around that blue net. They're just kind of like threatening that they're going to go for something, but not actually doing it. As Energy Infinite doing just the same. They've hit the post here. TJ looking in field, but no one's waiting for it. James MC will get a clear. Come get some. Oh, he's jumped for that. Now James MC has been the most dangerous man on the field, but nothing can happen here. Woodsy. Dribble, but Angry Hermit stops it. Metal Halo gets the shot past CJ, but not past the last defender. And that one, this time, is the post. Nothing is getting through the woodwork.
See what you did there with the woodwork and Woodsy. But,
I didn't even notice that. Oh no, not the puns. Not on Champions Field.
The puns are here on Champions Field. Best place to have the puns, best place to use them. And here you're seeing a lot of a defensive strategy coming out from both teams. Both these teams are so afraid in certain situations to go and to get the goal because they don't want to give up that golden goal at the moment to get the lead in this Champions Field matchup, Sporty.
Get some off the back wall. Drop down in front. No goals. For a while here, ever since that very first flurry, it was in the first 15 seconds we got those 2 goals. We've seen nothing yet from any of these teams, but they have had offense, they have had chances, and really, you think they should have had goals for some of them. But no, we're still tied up. Come get some. Out in front for Woodsy, off the sidewall, rolling towards the net. Metal Halo with the save. And as we go through this lull, thank you. The summary lime for the follow. Welcome to Sportia's stream. We're in Game 5 right now. As Energy Infinite Denali looking for that goal, but right now Elements in front of that Element. Again, they got the first goal, and you can just see the confidence coming from them. They are happily challenging so many things. Energy Infinite, though, playing more defensively. James MC's the last one back for Elements. This one, you'll get to collect, but CJ challenges off the back wall for Woodsy! Oh, Angry Hermit will get the stop. And it will go back. Come get some. From the midfield, all on his lonesome, looking for the dunk. Can't get past the first challenge, but CJ drops it down. It's in front. Where's the shot? Here it is from Come Get Some.
You were looking for that goal to come in from CJ. Unfortunately, hits the post here. Where did the entirety of the defense commit on that one shot, Sporty? Because there's nobody back, nobody anywhere near rotating back.
What a crazy goal here. 2-1. And everything shifts. Elements were confident when they had that lead. They were even confident when they had that tie, knowing that they could get the lead back. But now that they're down, do things change? Or can they regroup and come right back? CJ taking it down off the sidewall. In front, fake on James MC. Metal Halo's next. Another fake in front for Woodsy, but he won't read it. Here comes Come Get Some. Dropping it off the back wall. James MC will get the save. Off the side, Woodsy. In front, Angry Hermit's waiting. Another pass, another play for CJ. He'll actually reach this one. In towards the corner, but Woodsy can't read it. CJ on top of everything right now for offense, but it's not working. Metal Halo down the field. Couldn't get the dribble, and that means there's really no chance to get a goal. Final minutes, an Element. They need to get one between the sticks on the other side of the field.
Definitely, you've got to get something going here if you're Element Carbon. If you're Energy Infinite Denali, you're just comfortable with the lead here. You're seeing these players taking their time.
Wait,
This one's gonna
wait,
go towards the net. No,
wait!
no
Oh,
goal!
it goes in!
That's an own goal by Woodsy, I believe.
He didn't expect the redirect there from CJ, but he's pushed up too aggressively, and even when he had it, he hit it too hard. It's gonna go back, and it's gonna go for Element Carbon.
Game number 5. You cannot be doing that. A 1-goal lead here, and we see Woodsy commit there again. You've got to be careful. Realize when you're gonna be able to go.
Final 30 seconds. You heard what the announcer said? Now,
30
James MC
seconds.
looking for the clear.
This game has felt like it's only gone on about a minute. If you ask me, this is a very high octane kind of game.
Oh, I see the pun there. You made Octane jokes. Come get some downfield. James MC will get the save on the line. Man, we might go to overtime here, unless this one goes in on the line. Oh, it just was wide. Still up. Come get some. Last second. And Metal Halo, a bit crazy there to let that one drop, but they let it go anyways. We're in overtime on Game 5 on Champions Field. Everything rests on this.
Well, look at this here. Just look at this offense exploding from both teams. And then what's in an own goal again? Own goal by the Carbon this time. That's going to end the series too. Oh, no.
James MC, he was the best player for them, in my opinion, in this game. He really led them. And ultimately, he will get the last goal on the wrong net at the wrong time. In overtime, Energy Infinite have done it again on Champion Field. They get another win. But man, it really took a lot of fighting to get there.
Definitely a lot of fight in this game. We saw an own goal from both teams coming out. I mean, that's just the nerves of Champions Field, you know. The nerves of Champions Field, the nerves of this series was so strong by both teams. Maybe that's what happened there. Unfortunately, the own goal is what closes this out.
What a
If you're
series.
Carbon, you've got to be more careful there, Sporty.
Well, that's a great set tonight, and it's only going to get better. Remember when I said we had 3 matches? We actually have 4 now, because we just had someone else book me for 2 hours from here, which is not booked, so we're going to make sure... Not 2 hours, like an hour and a half from here, so we're going to make sure you get that one set up as well. But what a series. But it's not the only one tonight. It's not the only one, Shattered Stars. There's another one coming up very, very soon here. It's going to be
About 20
match
minutes.
2. Yeah, it's going to be match 2. It's going to be Supernova, Blindfire, Legion. And as you said, we're going to get Eternal Echo here to play on this for this matchup. But any last things you want to say before we go to a quick studio break?
Performance here from both teams. Energy Infinite, Denali, just with a stronger performance in a way. You saw a lot more team play. A lot. They knew each other were and things like that. I feel like the rotation, especially, was the reason this one went through. I thoroughly enjoyed this series, Sporty, and can't wait for the next one.
Well, me neither. And guess what? I mean, Sally, you're going to have to. We're going to go to a quick 5-minute break. Tommy Buckets with a raid of 6. Thank you so much, man. How was your stream, Tommy Buckets? Thank you for the follow-up, Crush Keeper. Hey, welcome to a your stream, my friend. We'll get this next series up very soon. Hey, don't worry about it, Crush Keeper. It's alright, man. All chill. Hey, stream, sorry about this. We're gonna be a slight bit late here. Give us like another minute. We'll be right there. Don't worry. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the Spodio stream. How's everybody doing? Sorry about that. We're back. Things good over here. We got our second match of the night here. It's Blindfire Legion taking it up against their opponents here in Supernova. And with me still is Shattered Stars.
I am here. I am indeed. What a match! Just a few moments ago.
Well,
The ending of game number 5, insane ending. If you did ask
yeah,
me.
we had 2 own goals in that game. That was incredible. Well, now we got this one. Look at that head-to-head right now as we make sure we set up the lobby for everybody involved. You have anything to say about this matchup? I know you talked about Eternal Echo, another caster in the PCS, but what about Blindfire Legion? I know Crush Keeper pretty well. He's a very solid player, so this could be a good matchup.
Let's see. Looking through here, the person I'm going to look at is I'm guessing their captain Legacy. Definitely want to see how he plays and things like that. I've not actually gotten the opportunity to cast either one of these orgs, so I do hope and I think this matchup is going to be very interesting for everybody.
Well, we'll be able to see it soon enough. Always nice to see new teams. Supernova us up white now 1-0 in the season, as they took their week 1 win against Bomb Squad. For Blindfire, they lost the Betas 3-1, so they're 0-1 to start off the season. But for both these teams, they're looking just to get back into the swing of things and make sure they can get everything to how they want it to be. Going to be an interesting matchup. Another best of 5 here tonight. And as I said before the break, we do have a 4th match that has just been booked here in about an hour from now, so the stream will actually not have a break in it, as I thought at the start of the stream when we weren't booked. So that's always fun to get more matches. I think you'd agree with that. Uh-oh, Shattered Stars, I think he might have muted himself again.
Sorry, what was that?
I was just talking about how it's nice to get another matchup here.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
It's gonna be an interesting
nice
night. It's gonna be a very busy night. We got 4 matches.
Definitely, I'm excited to see these matches.
And now 2 of them will be for Elements, so that's also pretty fun. Elements a nice org.
Right, definitely a nice org. I've gotten to cast for them before. It was a very nice experience.
Yeah, well, should be a good matchup, as we are again just waiting for both the teams. We're gonna send them the lobby info. I guess we should send it to them right now just to get them in. Right now, because some teams want to join in early. Some teams want to get their series started out early. I'm also gonna make sure we get that. Whoops, sorry about that there, stream. That's a huge loud noise from my computer. We're gonna make sure we get a production poll up. And what's crazy was Enfinite, Denali actually were the team that was voted against more for last matchup. We'll see now which of these 2 teams will get in. I know Blindfire's an org, but Supernova is just a team. We'll see though if Eternal Echoes fans will jump on and give us any of their predictions. But this should be a good matchup. Again, another best of 5 for the BCS. We've seen a lot of teams where they start off 1-0, they continue to go and make it 2-0, where 0-1 teams seem to sometimes struggle, but there are teams that have been able to make good comebacks and take down 0-0 teams. We'll see if Blindfire is one of them.
Definitely here's Sporty.
I mean, how are you feeling how are you feeling mostly?
Feeling good, man. Ready for this matchup. I'm ready to see some clips, hopefully. Hopefully not as many own goals. Uh
Own goals are still fun. I
Thankfully.
think own goals are a fun thing. But yeah, I know what you mean. You want to see some crazy matches. Well, this will be a Masters Cup matchup, so theoretically that means that the skill ceiling is going to be a little higher here, but and so I think we'll be getting a lot of clips that you want to see, so we'll get it soon enough. Do not worry. I think we're going to get some good matchups.
Definitely Sporty. I think we definitely are gonna get some good matches here.
Yeah, as we now are going to wait around for these teams, but we'll be in the series started soon enough. Do not worry. As we one thing to look for out for in this series though is that Blindfire has asked for a bit of a strange map rotation here. They've asked for, the usual map rotation is Manfield, Aquadome, DFH, Utopia, and Champions. They've actually asked for Manfield, Tokyo, Neo Tokyo, DFH, Wasteland Champions. So it's a little bit of a difference here, but that's fine. We can
Now
always
one of
cater to
my
that.
favorite map taking out my favorite map, Aquadome. I love that map.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, now you have something against Blindfire, don't you?
Yeah, nah, not really, but yeah, definitely an interesting map rotation to ask for.
Yeah, of course. I'm gonna just let both teams know that they can join on in now if they, well, not into the game, but join into the lobby. I mean, one of them already has. We're waiting on the other. We still have 3 minutes till match time though. But like, as you said, first goal matters. Masters Cup, it's gonna be a little different. I think we're gonna see more chances for comebacks.
Definitely, I think a lot bigger of a chance for any kind of comeback or anything like that. I, and a lot of increased play. I think we're going to be able to see here, Sporty.
Yeah, of course. Again, we're just gonna get ourselves into this series soon. Another best of 5. So these games go by quickly. We'll see we're gonna see everything elevate here in this series compared to the last one, and then we'll see how these teams will react to each other. But more importantly, we're gonna see how Eternal Echo play. That's always fun to see casters play.
Definitely a lot of fun to see a caster play.
Yeah, especially since I don't do that anymore. Who is after this then? The matchup after this, since you guys do not know it, it is Element Oganesson as they will play against Rebel Dynasty Esports for the Champions Cup. That'll be the matchup after this one. There's a follow coming in here from MK Desi. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to Spodia Stream. Good luck in your matchup tonight. As we're just going to get both teams into the lobby soon enough. Do not worry. We're going to go to in-game here. As now, just waiting. Shadow Stars, how do you feel about this matchup? I know that there's maybe a bit of tension building. Maybe it's from last series, going all the way to Game 5 overtime, but waiting about these teams. Do you feel a bit of tension here watching as we wait for both teams to join on in?
Definitely, you can feel tension just definitely could be rising between these teams as right getting in there and being able to play the team. Obviously, you know what you're going up against, but with a game number one, and it's been and we're waiting on it for a little bit here. It's definitely going to be a little bit more nerve wracking, I think, for both of these teams.
Yeah, as we wait for both of them to be ready, we're just confirming some last second things. I mean, we're still before our match time, so they can join whenever they need to before our match time if they need to. But of course, as soon as they come in, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a great matchup. I know it's gonna be exciting as just waiting for these teams to get on into the series. Anything last things you want to say? Anything you think we should focus on here for this series?
Say we should look at the rotations a lot and maybe look at the rotations, look at how the players are playing, see where if they know where their teammates are, and the chemistry is what I think we should be looking out for here at Sporty.
Well, these teams usually have a good amount of it. So, here we go. We're gonna get ourselves started very, very soon as both these teams are getting themselves into the lobby. Again, it's a best of 5, so you gotta win 3 games. So everybody's here. I think we're all ready. And just some last second things. Oh yeah, I forgot Quack. That is, I believe that is Trev. Yes, Trev. So, if anybody wondering who Quack is, that's Trev. That's his in-game name. Gotta love a name that's short and simple like that, don't you?
Too. I enjoy it.
Especially,
Definitely.
especially since your name is definitely not short nor simple.
Oh
Oh,
no, not at all.
well, let's get ourselves into this one. Best of 5 here. 3 games. Shattered Stars. This series has a good amount riding on it. I think we'll have a little bit of fun in this series, won't we? You gotta win 3 games. It's the Masters Cup. One team's already having a good start to the season. The other one needing to catch up a little bit here. Well, both teams getting into the lobby slowly but surely. It's Supernova versus Blindfire Legion.
Supernova versus Blindfire Legion here. We're gonna see the kickoff. I'm gonna go in favor of the orange team here, being Blindfire.
As they look for offense here, saved away by Trev. Here comes MK Desi looking infield for Legacy, but Quack will push it to the corner, and now it's rolling up the wall. And Trev waiting on it, letting Rocket 50-50 him. Went infield, but cleared away by Eternal Echo. That's one thing you're going to see from these teams is going to be quick response times, as they're going to get up to these things very quickly. They're not going to let a lot of space go in between them and the ball, and when space is given, generally speaking, from these Masters Cup teams, they're going to either going to close that one down quickly, they're going to they're going to capitalize on it. See which of these two will happen, because there's going to be so many interactions between these teams that we're going to see what will actually work for them, because consistency is a lot of things, but also noticing your opponents is another part of the equation into getting wins in a cup like this.
Definitely gotta look at all of these players. You're definitely looking at the rotation here. You're seeing the 2 up, 1 back from both teams here. How do you feel about that, Sporty? Do you think that's a good idea, or do you think they should change
That's the
it?
playstyle you have to play, I think. If you have only one player up, you're relying on one player on offense, and that just, unless you can get yourself a lead, if you have a lead, it's a really good playstyle to have 2 players back, but really, when you want offense, you need to have 2 players up at all times, because without it, you don't really have that threat of that second player to pass to or use as demo fodder. Now infield pass, Matt Rocket will score. Speaking of 2 players up, Blindfire pushed up aggressively, and they'll score first in the series as Desi and Legacy will combine passes, and Matt Rocket will put in the goal.
Definitely here, Sporty. You're seeing a lot of that was a lot of aggression coming from Blindfire Legion. Pays off though, as you see those passes going out, and it looks like those players just knew where each one of them was at the perfect time.
This one pinched away by Matt Rocket up for Eternal Echo. Gonna throw it off the back wall. Faded Legend drop down for Eternal Echo, but Legacy will get back in time. 50-50s it away, and now Matt Rocket dribbling the length of the field, but Faded Legend will go for him. Legacy. MK Desi and Eternal Echo bumped away. MK Desi with a chance. Now it's popped up by Legacy. Here comes Faded Legend. Dribbles it. Going to the ceiling. Trying to drop his way down, but he couldn't get the ceiling reset. Now he has nothing to do. Legacy with an easy save. As a Blindfire hold this 1-goal lead. They are playing extremely well on defense. We are seeing chances taken by Supernova as they'll tie it up for the Eternal Echo.
Smoke screeny here from the demo, Sporty. See, Faded Legend says, all right, you know what? I'm going to only leave one person back, and that 1v1 does go in favor of Eternal Echo. Eyeing up the match here, 2:42 remaining.
It's halfway through this game. Both teams have found ways to break through each other. Oh, this one infield for Eternal Echo. He can't reach it in time. Now Trev going across, but Matt Rocket will fire it towards the back wall. Faded Legend with the save. Now Desi. And like a conveyor belt here for Blindfire. One after the other, they'll turn back, they'll get a goal. Demos galore here from Blindfire Legion. They score again.
If there's one thing, Sporty, that I love in matches, it is a lot of demos. Demos open up the field, they make it easier on your teammate. It's a lot of my play style, actually. I'm only a champ 2, though, so obviously these guys might smoke me. But still, the play style with demos, it just makes it so much easier on your teammate. And I think that's what we saw there from Blindfire Legion.
Trev with the dribble. A lot of demos, though, coming from Supernova. They have gone for them, and they have hit some, but comparatively less to Blindfire, as Legacy now off the back wall, second touch. In front maybe for that Rocket. 3 players go up, 3 players can't make contact, and now Desi. Oh, that one's off of Matt Rocket, who will keep it to that side wall. Eternal Echo will get the clear. And a demo and Legacy. Well, we'll see how much chaos this creates, as now Trev infield, but Faded Legend couldn't get enough air. Pass and field potential. Faded Legend bumping out one. Mad Rocket, he's missed this. That was also forced Trev to miss. As Eternal Echo dunk towards the net. Legacy will save. As soon as that Supernova, didn't he get a lot of bumps? Well, that's what they've been going for a lot of on offense, but Blindfire just doing it a little bit better here.
Definitely sporty. Blindfire is just getting demo after demo. It's almost like there's no players on the field at some points.
Us to Desi! Make it 3-1 for Blindfire.
Strong performance here coming from Blindfire. Off of the wall there, Eternal Echo trying to pass that to himself, gets beat, and MK is just there and gets that shot right past the defense, Sporty.
Eternal Echo get a little bit of insurance here. Late in game 1. Level up the wall. Echo. Last one, now it's in front, but Legacy will hold. Trev challenges him, will take the ball away. Infield pass, Faded Legend. We see an equalizer here. As Blindfire caught with everybody moving upfield. But as soon as something turns south, Faded Legend will split the gap, will take advantage of the little bit of space he had.
Definitely threading the needle here on Manfield. Supernova trying to come back against Blindfire Legion, Sporty. I think it's going pretty well. 2-3, 59, a minute remaining.
MK Desi to the sideball. Trev infield, still looking for the equalizer. It's Supernova. That one from Eternal Echo was just wide. Was the chance they needed. Eternal Echo couldn't capitalize on it. As Trev now pinches in field. Faded Legend jumping, but Mad Rocket will save it. As Trev, man, he had Eternal Echo jumping on that one. I don't know why he felt the need to hit that to the sidewall, because that now has taken away all the offense for Supernova. Still, they have possession, but not for long. MK Desi to the sidewall. But Trev will 50-50 it. Trying to go through. Legacy. But Trev trying to go downfield. That one just out of the way of Faded Legend. Eternal Echoed with the dribble. To the back wall. Under them all. Infield. Trev. Oh, it's saved by Legacy. A diving Legacy. And they keep this one for Blindfire. Still, chances coming from Supernova. Trev. Infield pass. Faded Legend. Now a little touch to Trev. Trev towards the net. Legacy. It's on the line. Saved up. Still up high. Eternal Echo. It stopped as well. Blindfire Legion had to fight until the last second, but they'll get the game they needed.
Definitely here they had to fight, and keep fighting more and more and more in this matchup, and it works out for Blindfire here. Incredible saves there at the end of the match, Sporty.
Well, we have a game 2 that we're going to have to go to, but I did notice that chat is saying that the sound's a little too low, so we'll make sure to get this fixed. We're going to turn down the barrier for the sound. We'll make the sound a little louder for everybody, do not worry. Not a problem for you all. That is not the right map, actually. They wanted Neo Tokyo. Yeah, we're going to make sure that the map is right. Now we're also going to make sure that the sounds are right, because again, you guys really wanted some good sounds here, so 1 second. I know you guys can't hear anything right now, because we're, right now we're on a different screen. Tell me if the sounds here are better, if they're too loud, or if they're too quiet. I'll try to change them up, depending on what you guys are saying. In fact, I'm also going to listen to it myself, as, take it away, Shadow Stars. This has been a good, interesting start to the series for Blindfire. They lead 1-0 right now. Do they add more to it as game 1? What do you think were their keys to success?
Game 1 here, I think Blindfire definitely just is taking a lot of advantage over misplays, things like that, whiffs and things like that. But mainly they're finding each other a lot on the offensive half, which is something you have to do, especially as we get into the C3 GC area. Becomes more and more important.
Well, we're in the middle of game 2. Blindfire looking to get a goal, but they were able to score first last game, and I think that really helped them along the way. Their defense had to hold strong in the final seconds, though, as we saw Supernova try to make a comeback late in the game. Blindfire pass across field to Matt Rocket. He's got a little bit of space, but couldn't get through Eternal Echo. And now still on Matt, trying to drop it in front. He will actually succeed in that. The Faded Legend will clear the ball away. Now Legacy up. MK Desi, he's here to follow. Bev will smush it against his back wall, prevent any chances from going for Blindfire. As right now for Blindfire, it's the high-flying offense, but now it could come crashing down upfield. MK Desi with the save.
Definitely looks like Things have picked up pace here. Maybe a goal, but no one is saved from Legacy.
Oh, no, it's an own goal.
And an own goal.
Man, we cannot get enough own goals, apparently. We had, what was it, 3 last series? Oh, we see one here from MK Desi. As he jumped for that, he wanted to get some sort of a touch on that against Trev, but he could not make contact with the ball before it went in. Unfortunate here for Blindfire.
Very unfortunate, Sporty. Every own goal, it just hurts a lot. Every own goal that does happen, I mean, it is bad. Eternal Echo, though, taking care of business well. I'm talking about the last goal. Eternal Echo says, let me give you another one to talk about, Sporty. Look at that shot.
Beauty there from him. As I'm, again, going to have to change the sound up. I know you guys are seeing a big thing in your, screen in your face. I'm going to turn the sound a little bit higher up for you guys. Does that help you? No, it doesn't. Where's the sound?
You're trying to go off the wall? Eternal Echo.
Here, I'm gonna see if I can fix the sound for you guys after this game. I'm so sorry about this. Because, yeah, there's no sound going through from the game, so I'll fix it for you guys. There's no sound.
If you want, I can cast this game while you try
No. We're gonna just let it go. We'll see if we can make the fix. We have to do a bit of a tech pause, but not a big deal. We'll make sure to get sound for you guys on stream. Do not worry. I am noticing there is no sound going through right now. You all are right. It shouldn't be like that. It should be able to fix itself. We'll make sure to fix it, though, before we go to game 3. Now, cleared by Trev. 2 goals to make it free. Faded Legend will find this one. And Supernova, after having troubles getting themselves into game 1, game 2, the floodgates will open in their favor.
Definitely, Sporty. You look at it and you see the gates opening more and more as the defense gets broken down for Blindfire. Blindfire definitely getting held off on that offensive half a lot more. You're still seeing a good amount of offense, but there's not as many passes or anything like that. I feel like that could be a big reason why we're seeing a 3-0 here.
Well, they are just playing a lot better this game than they did in the last one. I think it's catching Blindfire off guard. As Legacy will punt it upfield, Matt Rocket can't get to it. Blindfire, they have the offense, they have the skills to do it, but they haven't been able to get the goals. That one from Matt Rocket was close, but ultimately, if your teammates don't expect that kind of a play, then it's tough to get a goal from it. As Faded Legend with the shot, Legacy will save it away. Now Matt Rocket will put it off the sidewall for Legacy. Legacy in the Ford F-150, by the way, which you don't see that in a lot anymore, but always fun to see some interesting car choices. Now in front for MK Desi! They'll get one back. They're trying to pull a Supernova here. They're trying to make a comeback late. Supernova were unsuccessful in game 1, but for Blindfire Legion, trying to do it a little differently here. They're starting a lot earlier as well.
Definitely, Sporty. Blindfire starting off the comeback a lot sooner. Maybe we'll see a comeback here. 2 minutes, about 2.5 minutes remaining in this match. Definitely plenty of time for either a comeback or an extension of the lead.
Well, see which one of those two it is, Faded Legend. Try to get a fake on Matt Rocket, but now Matt Rocket has possession. To Legacy, to Net. Revs back in time. And now he'll look for a clear away. Up for it is MK Desi. He'll get the save. Legacy. That's only for Faded Legend. He'll drop this one in front of it. It's dangerous. But Eternal Echo couldn't get around it. And now, Blindfire will look for the clear. Eternal Echo. He'll hold a dribble. He'll get a flick on it as well. Infield pass. But Legacy's there. Trying to take it back. Rev off the sideball. Matt Rocket will save it. It's now in front for Faded Legend. Legacy will beat him there. Offense for Blindfire. Looking just to get the chance they need. The good opportunity. Infield for Legacy. There it is. Now it's 1 goal difference.
Like I said before, Sporty, the important thing for Blindfire Legion, you've got to get those passing plays going. And I think they've really stepped it up in that department. You got 1 minute and 30 left. You've got to get another goal. Let's see if it happens.
Well, with how they've been playing, it feels like they will get that next goal, but, you know, time isn't their friend right now. Still, they have chances in front. Here it is for Legacy. Couldn't make it free. Matt Rocket back to MK Desi. Offense still for Blindfire. Net is open. Here comes Legacy. He's hit the post. Matt Rocket now. He can't connect. Blindfire. Man, I really think they should have scored there. But for Supernova, they got away with one.
Definitely Supernova getting away with one here on their defensive half. But Blindfire just putting it a little wide, unfortunately. That's the opportunity they need. A lot like what we saw in the series prior with Element Carbon, just putting a lot of shots towards net, but none of the shots would go in. especially the ones that they needed.
Well, Desi here can't get past Faded Legend. Final seconds here, and again, time not going to be the friend of Blindfire as they put more. They leave the backfield open. Faded Legend off an incredible 50-50 from Eternal Echo. Bang! A gold back for Supernova as they look to set the series to a tie.
Definitely Sporty looking to tie up the series after that performance in game number 1. Still really close though, even though we have seen Supernova wake up even further than what they already had. As here we go, going downfield. What do you think that was the big change here for Supernova? What are you seeing through this
I don't
game?
think there was any big change. I just think it was Blindfire running out of steam here, as they had to make quite a comeback with you know, not a lot of time left to get that final goal. As now a miss. This will make it 5. Oh, unless it gets saved. My goodness, they kept that one out. But
What a
Blindfire, time's run out. Time's expired. Game 2 is theirs. Not for Blindfire, Supernova, as they'll tie the series up 1-1. And again, we're going to take a tech pause here to make sure we can get the sound fixed, because I know that you guys in chat are not able to hear it. Let me see what's the issue here with the sound. As a great series there, but ultimately, as thank you there, Shattered, for letting them know. We're gonna see what in the world's happened here, because we shouldn't be having we shouldn't be having like crazy tech pauses. I'm going to make sure the map is set to DFH for you guys for game 3, but we are going to have a tech pause because we are having some issues here with the sound. Guys on stream, let me know if you can ever hear the sound. Can you hear it better? Like, is the sound good? Do you want it to be louder? I don't want to have it too loud, but I want to make sure you guys can hear it. I can also hear it on my own side as well, so I'll take a look at that. And if you can, Shattered, if you can look at my stream and tell me if the sound sounds, if it sounds nice, let me know.
Up here.
Yeah, if you can't hear it, just, you know, let me know about it, man. I'm trying my hardest to make sure that you guys can hear things, but of course the sound might be having some issues. Let me...
I can hear it.
Hear it like it's good?
Yeah, I hear it myself pretty clear as well.
Okay. Cool, we'll keep it as it is right now. Again, chat, if there's any more sound issues, just let me know. Thank you guys for telling me about them. Told you it was just going to be a quick pause. We're in for game 3. Hello, Eternal Echo, how you doing? Yes, it is 1-1. It's good. Chat, let me know if you guys are still having sound issues in the game. I am still here for you guys. Sorry, what was that for?
Just because.
He's keeping me hydrated.
Starting off the kickoff. Here we go. Definitely very close game, Sporty. I think we're looking at... There's not even players that you want to look at to step up. It's just whichever team can catch the other one off guard with that first goal. I think the momentum was a big factor in that last game.
Yeah, well, momentum, it goes back and forth. We saw both teams have it at points in the game too, but ultimately, the start here was favoring Supernova. They had momentum more important parts of the game. And now they'll look to keep that momentum running here in game 3. Trev beats past 1. Now he's trying to dribble past 2. Infield past the Faded Legend, but he can't drive it on the net. A good idea there from Trev, but his pass was just a little too strong.
Definitely, we see a double commit coming out here from Blindfire. Nothing gonna come from it. Maybe it will though. This one jumped out in front. Legacy has to make a tough save, and that one might just be in the net.
Back the other way for Blindfire. In front, nothing there. Both teams getting a slight opportunity, seeing the play, but nothing doing it just yet for either of these teams. Demo in the field. Faded Legend will try to dribble it out. Legacy couldn't stop him there. Here comes Faded Legend. Matt Rocket will collect, but now the ball's taken away. He'll get the dunk anyways here for Blindfire. Off the sidewall. Bev just waited for that touch. Now he can look to get past MK Desi, but he can't. Demo! Blindfire on nets! Oh, Faded Legend gets back in time. How in the world did he do that? A beautiful play. Yeah, a beautiful play to keep this game tied up for how long? There's harassment. Trev faked MK Desi. Oh, he's got a double fake, but he can't get past Trev, as Trev will get back to it in time.
Definitely a beautiful performance here on defense coming out from Supernova. They've got to get back on that offensive half, though. They've got a lot of pressure on them right now. As we get down to the 3rd minute of this game.
Yeah, wait, 3rd minute? Yes, 3rd minute. You're right about that. Legacy, lead it away. Faded Legend, bring it up. He's put it up high as well. He's looking to put in a pass in field. Looking for Trev. MK Desi will collect it, but he's got to get another touch, and he won't! Eternal Echo will call his bluff, and will take advantage of an error that he saw made as soon as MK Desi made this hit.
Well, Sporty, it wasn't just that error. You see Faded Legend coming in, slamming Legacy out of the way to get that goal. Beautiful bump coming out.
And with that, Supernova lead by 1. But MK Desi, man, that's a kickoff win if I haven't seen one before. And Legacy will take it. Well, that's a very quick answer here from Blindfire.
Definitely a very quick answer, a lot quicker than you would think would have happened here. Unfortunately, that kickoff just does not go in the favor of Supernova, and then a whiff on top of that does not help your case any.
Yeah, they didn't whiff there. That would have been saved away. That this series would have continued on, 1-0 for the moment, but we're tied up. It's fun when it's tied up now, because you see how both teams play, trying to take that lead, but we could see overcommits if any team starts to really push for it, but right now, passing in front, Faded Legend couldn't put it on net. Legacy with the flick. Now trying to go further, but Eternal Echo will beat him out to that. Desi downfield to Legacy, who'll put it high. Up is Faded Legend, looking to dribble this one, but he couldn't beat Matt Rocket. Will now hit it off the corner. Infield, Eternal Echo off the ceiling. No second touch, it's pinched towards the midfield. Legacy couldn't read this one. And now here's MK Desi. Faded Legend's gotta be careful putting that in front of his own net. And that was one. That one could have gone in, but it was stopped by a Blindfire player.
Definitely, you gotta be careful about taking any ball in front of your net. And we might see it here, but no, save away from Legacy. Just seeing a lot of in front of the net kind of plays. Those are very risky, Sporting. If you get bumped, you get demoed, or you miss in any capacity, it's right there for the other team.
Eternal Echo off the corner. Infield, trying to get the dunk on Legacy, but Blindfire hold the defense. Faded Legend. Now through the corner, that one, he couldn't get the dunk on it, but it's not on target either. Supernova having to contend with a lot of play against them. Legacy now off the sidewall. Infield from Trev, but it's just a little far away, and Supernova, that boost of theirs, starting to run a bit thin. They're really struggling to keep themselves afloat. They might be looking to overtime in this game to reset everything.
Definitely, Sporty, you got to think they're looking for overtime. The amount of pressure, see an offensive opportunity here, but the amount of pressure on Supernova is just so great. You've got to get that ball out.
Oh, they don't need it.
It looks like they do. Wait a minute.
Maybe they don't need overtime. Exactly 1 minute on the clock.
Maybe
and
they
Matt
just
Rocket,
needed a caster curse.
Yeah, they needed a double caster curse for that one. That's how close this game was. They needed 2 casters to curse them. As
right.
Man, Blindfire's been having issues with that back wall. That's 2 goals. Well, they just have made a mistake on the back wall. In fact, all the goals today have been mistakes. Not the goals today, all the goals from this game, not all the goals in the series. As that wasn't a mistake, but that one's also not in. Legacy will get a clear, but it's not very strong. Faded Legend through 2, second touch, not there. Matt Rocket will hit it to the side, and Blindfire needs to answer back. They tried to do it last game. They got really close, but ultimately nothing pushing for them. Now, final seconds. This is really similar to game 2.
Honestly, Sporty, you're right. A lot of the same stuff happening here in this game. Supernova just taking the pressure that they had on them, holding an Uno reverse card and says, you think you've got pressure? I'll show you pressure. Gets a goal for it. As time ticks down here, you've got to get going if you're Blindfire Legion.
Final 10 seconds. They're committing aggressively here. MK Desi needs to keep it alive. He will put it off the back wall. Legacy, he misses the ball entirely. Supernova will take the lead in the series as a raid coming in from Blue Sabres at the exact same time. Thank you so much, Blue Sabres, for the raid. How's everybody doing? And great job as well you guys joining in. We're trying to make sure we can fix some sound issues here on stream, as apparently people are not hearing this in-game sound well enough. Here we go. Hopefully this will help everybody out. Because again, we're having issues in game here as we're gonna go to game 4. As we're gonna get a sub in here. MK Desi's leaving. I think it might be a Crush Keeper who's gonna jump in because I remember seeing him in chat, in a Twitch chat. So we'll see if he does jump in. Again, guys, let me know if chat is ever, off. Sorry, not chat. Sound, in-game sound is ever off. Yeah, there's a Crush Keeper. I called it. Anyways, game 4 coming up. Supernova with the 2-1 lead. Blindfire, they're gonna have to make a pretty quick comeback. Don't you think, Shadow Stars?
Definitely, I think you've gotta make a comeback here. A swift one at that. And looks like Whiff Keeper is gonna be the one coming in.
That's a Crush Keeper, by the way. That's a Crush Keeper. He just has a funny name here.
Interesting. But yeah, Sporty, I'm definitely looking for Blindfire Legion here. Gotta step back up that game. Every game is close here, but you've just gotta put yourself into the next gear up to beat this Supernova team, in my opinion.
50-50, that's a good start here for Blindfire as Tonaleko can't get to the ball, is struggling to hold it. Towards the corner. Inch and field from a Crush Keeper. Faded Legend's awkward. He'll put it off his own post. Here comes Matt Rocket. He'll take advantage. And an early lead here for Blindfire as they just put on pressure. They wielded their strength. They showed their true colors.
On a double caster curse again, if you will. Here we go, Blindfire Legion starting off this match early, Sporty. We saw a lot more offense from them. It looks like they kicked themselves into another gear there after that first kickoff.
Well, we saw Game 5 last series. Maybe we'll see it again. Who knows? With how Blindfire is playing right now, that looks like it could be likely, but this is only one goal, only the start of this game. We've seen Supernova make plays, and we know that they can do comebacks, especially with the 1-goal deficit. That's not very hard to do. But they are going to have to fight for it. They are going to have to work for it. Eternal Echo, infield to Trev, but he couldn't get that touch. Matt Rocket will clear it away. Faded Legend trying to find his way, break through the midfield, but it's a Crush Keeper. Faded Legend across for Eternal Echo to Trev. Trev, control, but Matt Rocket will take it away. And all that work here, all that passing, for nothing for Supernova, but they still truck on.
Definitely trucking on here. We see the Ford F-150 trucking on too. But definitely got to look at both of these teams right now. The pace is a lot more methodical. You see these teams just feeling each other out. I definitely think that's important for both of these teams, to feel each other out, recognize this might be tougher than you first thought.
Well, Eternal Echo trying to clear to the sidewall, but a Crush Keeper will meet him there. Trev on the sidewall. Towards the back wall. Matt Rocket will clear, and a redirect from Legacy will push Blindfire into offensive gear. As Faded Legend, not that's what you want. Here comes Legacy. Couldn't capitalize on it. And now, a solo play from Trev. He's gonna get a flip reset. He's gonna use it, but no, he actually didn't get it in there. I thought he got a flip reset, but no, he did not. He couldn't use it in time. And now, Blindfire once again. It seems like it's one chance here for Supernova, and then they have to move back to defense.
That's not the touch you're wanting. If you are, I believe it was Eternal Echo, gets a touch on back wall here, just not the greatest bounce. Nobody's back down for you. And so that one's just going to result in a goal. 2-0, 3 minutes remaining here on the clock. Sporty.
Well, for Eternal Echo, he shouldn't have even made that touch in the first place. There was nobody putting pressure on him. Had he let that one go, he had a player in the back corner who was waiting for it. And so that touch is a bit baffling here from Eternal Echo, as now they're down by 2 goals here. Blindfire Legion. Ever since game 1, they've been a bit slow to make work on throughout the game, but now looking a little bit better against Supernova. Trev using all his boost trying to get to that, but a Crush Keeper will meet him there. Was the substitution the right decision? Rest of the series will decide that, but so far it looks like a Crush Keeper is fitting in very well to this Blindfire side. Demo. Up for it is Trev. He'll dunk Matt Rocket. The Crush Keeper's last one back. He's jumping for it, though. Here comes Faded Legend on target. Saved off the crossbar by Legacy. Eternal Echo trying to drop it. And Matt Rocket is there waiting. A demo. A field for Supernova. A Crush Keeper now with the stop. Eternal Echo has to hit it backwards as Trev will look to control here. Bring it up the sidewall. No, he's actually going to let a Crush Keeper hit this. Now Blindfire. Chance to make it free, but Faded Legend will find the clear. Faded Legend Infield, a Crush Keeper, but not past Trev. Shot saved away by Legacy. Matt Rocket looking for Legacy to pass it through, and right now, Blindfire. Not a lot of demos, but they make up for demos. They're putting up some great aggression, and their defense especially, it's stepped up this game. So strong. Keeping Supernova to 0 goals is nothing easy. As this team continues to find offense, the Supernova, time is dwindling here. And they're first of what could, of 2 chances if they need to use it in this series. Lucky for them, they are. This is not the same situation Blindfire is in. Blindfire needs to win here.
Blindfire definitely needs this win a lot more than Supernova does, at least for this game. Maybe even the series, who knows? But definitely you're seeing a lot stronger of a play here from both of these teams.
Eternal Echo. Oh, a great save of the crossbar, but Faded Legend is right there for it. And this all comes from a beautiful sideways shot from Eternal Echo. Matt Rock has been making so many great saves, but as soon as you put the second shot on, there's nothing he can do about it. And Supernova only 1 goal away, potentially.
Definitely Supernova is 1 goal away here. But these 1-goal deficits have been held for the length of some games, especially between these 2 teams being so even, Sporty.
We'll see if that one holds. We'll see if you cast your curse at them again. Eternal Echo off the sidewall. Faded Legend to shoot, but a Crush Keeper is waiting for it. Not a lot of time remaining. Time always seems to be on the clock for one of these teams in these games. That's how close it's been. 1 goal difference is really. Eternal Echo now infield. Up is Faded Legend, but a Crush Keeper will beat him to it. The speed of AK. Trying to get past Trev, but Trev off the sidewall. Now putting it downfield. Legacy is up, but his touch can only go sideways, but a Crush Keeper back in time. Now Matt Rocket keeping this one high, though. And it don't really matter. They'll let it drop anyways. Blindfire Legion, another series that goes to Champions Field. Shadow Stars, you have something with these series, don't you?
Yep, maybe it is something about me. Maybe the air's just feeling special tonight. Another Game 5. Get to go back to Champions Field.
By the way, chat, is sound good? Is sound good for last game? Let me know. Hopefully it's sound better, because I know you guys wanted it a little louder. Hopefully that will fix all the sound issues that we've been, all the sound issues that we've been having apparently, but if not, just let me know. Let me know if the sound is ever, not what you guys want it to be. As, again, we're just making sure, I'm just testing some things out here with the sound, but we're gonna go to Game 5 here. And let me know if the sound ever has any issues, guys. So that we can, change things up along the way. You alright, man? Oh man, you're coughing.
Yeah.
You alright? Okay, cool. Yeah, that was a loud one. He's dying on us. These series are too long.
Always.
No, the series aren't too long. They're fun as well. Game 5 here. Champions Field. Last time we went here, we had to go to overtime to decide it. But now between these 2 teams, it may only take 1 or 2 goals. I mean, that's how close it's been, Shattered Stars. Only a few goals, and that's been what's the difference maker. Is Legacy?
Definitely.
Look, that's off the back wall. What a save from Faded Legend. Let's talk about that one, Shattered Stars. What a beautiful play from Faded Legend.
Faded Legend definitely putting in a lot of work here on defense, on offense. You're seeing him there a lot. Seeing him messing with the defense a little bit, just trying to get that support going. What a play here on Champions Field, and we only have just started 40.
Up high, Eternal Echo. Trying to put it towards the back wall, but a Crush Keeper will save it. Now he looks for the flick. Faded Legend's awkward. A Crush Keeper, has he gone the whole way? Yes, he has! 1-0 for Blindfire.
And Sporty, you've got to think that after that substitute, Blindfire Legion looking stronger than ever. Great idea to substitute there, as we're seeing a lot stronger play.
Yeah, what a great series. Another chance from Legacy. It's off the crossbar, but Matt Rocket will make it 2 for Blindfire.
Blindfire firing out of the gate. You'd think they'd be shooting blind, but no, they're shooting on target here. Blindfire looking strong coming into this game. Almost a minute in, and Sporty, we've already got a 2-0 lead, and we know how that's gone for as far as today goes when it comes to series score.
Well, we know that both these teams can make comebacks. We haven't seen them made, but they can happen, and what better place to do it than on Champions Field when the whole series rests on this? Matt Rocket towards the corner, 50-50 to Eternal Echo, but it's only for Trev. Trev trying to get a shot, but he took a little too long on that, and Legacy will jump on it. Eternal Echo misses this. Legacy with a dribble, but Faded Legend goes right through him. Supernova infield to Trev. Will cut that lead in half.
Great passing play here coming out from Supernova, trying to get something started against this strong Blindfire Legion team, and it looks like they will. Great infield pass there, and then there again is Faded Legend. Sporty, what are you thinking about Faded Legend as far as this series is going?
Well, he has been an important player for this roster. He has been clutch as well in some of these moments, but I think the player that really focused on that has surprised me a lot has been Trev. He has been so impactful for this team. A lot of goals, a lot of offense goes to him, and you know, whether if he makes the right play, and a lot of times his team will get an extremely strong chance. We'll see how well this continues, though. Faded Legend with the dunk. Matt Rocket will collect. Here comes Trev himself. Off the back wall. Second chance, not there, but does get the 50-50. Matt Rocket will hold it towards the sidewall and will look for a chance in field.
These teams both looking strong here. What a save from Quag. From Trev even, as he goes by. Eternal Echo trying to push this one forward. Faded Legend got to make a few plays. You see a lot of plays coming from this team. What a bump play!
It's still out! Oh, Eternal Echo gets back to it. Here comes Matt Rocket! Oh, Eternal Echo makes a double save. Big moment, big stand-up play here from Supernova. And all Blindfire Legion can do is sit and watch as their efforts stopped. They're in vain, but can they keep going? They have the lead, but they want another one. Here comes Trev. Infield, across the nets. Legacy with the stop. No one there will get a clear from Blindfire Legion. To the back wall, Eternal Echo. Can't get the clear, and now he will.
You know, we were talking about Faded Legend on defense. What about Eternal Echo there? What a save. Not just one, but 2 times in a row, Sporty. You've got to think he's been a very vital player on defense.
Oh, they need a goal still. And while great saves are amazing, they'll keep you guys in the fight. They need to score. They need the offense to flow. They've just not been able to get through Blindfire, who just have put on the offense. As Trav looking clear away. A Crush Keeper had to go over him. Faded Legend with the shot. Legacy will get this save away. As Matt Rocket will jump towards the net. Eternal Echo towards the corner. Matt Rocket will read it. Trev with a fate. Matt Rocket bumps Faded Legend, but it won't stop him there. Faded Legend to the back wall. Will roll its way across. Up for it is Legacy. He'll beat Eternal Echo. The backfield is wide open. Trev didn't go back when he needed to. And he will pay for it.
Definitely here. Rotation a little bit off by Trev. And it's going to result in a 2-goal lead again now. You cannot be letting that up if you are Supernova, especially this late in game number 5.
Well, Blindfire Legion, the only mistake they may have made is leaving a minute left on the clock. We'll see if this will result in something crazy, but so far, it is all Blindfire so far. The net is open again. Matt Rocket will score. What is happening for Supernova? A team so good at staying composed, and right now, they're losing it. Eternal Echo, what had happened here? He pushed upfield when he shouldn't have.
Faded Legend there and puts it in his own net, unfortunately, off of that bounce. It just seems like nobody seems to be there. It's like everything is just broken down as this game starts running down, Sporty. We're down to less time than a minute. You've definitely got to look at Supernova. They've got to start something, and they've got to start it now.
But for Supernova, had they been able to keep their last man a bit more composed and a bit more honest about their position, they could have. This game would still be a 1-goal difference. They may have maybe even tie it up. But now 3 goals are the difference, and they gotta throw everything they have here. Eternal Echo will 50-50 it through. Up for it is Faded Legend. He won't be able to put it in. As Trev has to challenge, he'll put it up the sidewall. Now infield, Matt Rocket will clear it away. Eternal Echo, they need to score right here, right now, but a Crush Keeper will clear it. He subbed in after game 3. He subbed in when things looked wrong, but Blindfire Legion, nothing wrong here. They will take the series in 5.
Performance here, the substitute was the right choice, and Supernova just looking to end the game there. Beautiful performance from a Crush Keeper coming in, saving the series. Even if you did notice, those last games were just all Blindfire Legion once he was subbed in.
Yeah, it's exactly what they needed. And now, well, they're going to be happy with that. As, again, I'm going to be looking to turn up the sound here on my stream. Let me go with that. Again, guys, let me know if the stream ever doesn't sound good. In game. Hopefully this is better. Blindfire with a series win, a big series win when they needed it.
Definitely a big series win. They're going to end up evening out their record, and they're going to be happy about it. Unfortunately for Supernova, their record evens out too. They're not going to be too happy about that, though, especially with those last games, Sporty. It feels like they just lost their composure after those last few games.
Yeah, they didn't. I mean, the substitute was the right option. They immediately after getting a Crush Keeper in, they just looked different. They looked like they had more composure and more offense. They really kept Supernova honest in the mistakes that Supernova were making, and you saw, especially in Game 5, the mistakes. They took advantage of them when they needed to.
A lot of mistakes there to take advantage of, unfortunately, coming out from Supernova. That's what I was saying about them losing their composure. It just felt like they were so much less composed. There wasn't as many opportunities for them coming out.
Yeah, of course. Now, we are, again, going to get ourselves ready. As we are going to have an interview here. And we are going to have a third series. I know you guys looked at the schedule there. It's actually a little incorrect. We actually have a different series going up for number 3. It will be up soon, but it's going to be a slight bit delayed. Don't worry, though. We'll get everything sorted out soon enough. As I'm going to set up the interview. What did you think of your time here on the stream, Shadow Stars? Those are some great 2 series.
And I got you 2 game 5s. Hope you're happy with that.
Yeah,
I don't
you
know.
bet I
Maybe
am.
it's my energy. Maybe it's something about me forcing the game 5s. My caster curses are still wonderful. Definitely a wonderful series there.
Yeah, of course. As for anybody wondering what the third series is, it is going to be Element Oganesson versus Rebel Dynasty Esports. As I'm looking to make sure we get everything set up. How do you feel?
Feeling good, Sporty. Thankful that you let me come in for 2 matches. It was nice. I enjoyed it. I did thoroughly enjoy.
Yeah, of course. As man, I have a lot of things I have to do here. Because that next series, that's going to be a good one here with Element back. But we're going to make sure we get the interview here soon enough with Legacy. As again, we're just waiting for Legacy to jump in. And how's my day going? It's been going great. We're actually gonna have a different series coming up soon enough for it's gonna be a 9 p.m. series, but it's great. Yeah, there's IJ. Hello, IJ. Been a great day. 2 game 5s. Shadow Stars is here for the last time. Anything you want to say, Shadow Stars, to the stream? And again, before we get our interview and before we'll go quickly to a break.
Definitely enjoyed that Energy Infinite series. Uh, they fought very hard and enjoyed this Supernova series. This Supernova series definitely felt a lot closer than the other Energy Infinite series, in my opinion. But those games felt a little lopsided at points. But when it came to these games, it just felt like there was just a few nitpick things that they were doing wrong, and the other team was able to capitalize on it. I definitely enjoyed these games a lot.
And here to talk about it is Legacy. Blindfire Legion. You guys went down 2 games to 1. You guys wrestled it back. Now that you've been able to secure it in game 5, how do you feel?
I feel pretty good. It was a little dicey there, especially game 3. Felt like we really shot ourselves in the foot in game 2 and 3. Felt like we honestly played 3 really solid minutes of Rocket League in each of those games, but you know, you start out that bad, you can't really expect to win those games.
Yes, as well. Thank you for the follow, Micah. Welcome to Sweaty Stream. But yeah, of course, and going down 2 games. You made the substitution for a Crush Keeper. Take me through that. What went through your minds, and what made you say yes? We're gonna get a Crush Keeper, and we're gonna sub him in.
Didn't feel like the offense was really going. I mean, we hit a few passing plays in game 1, but things kind of really slowed down in games 2 and 3. AK is probably our most mechanical player, big time creator. Desi's more of a defender anchor type. So we felt that we really needed a boost on offense, and that's where it was. And thankfully, our defense didn't suffer too much.
Really important there to look at your offense and defense whenever you're going for a sub through players. Uh, Definitely a very close series. How would you guys' mindset throughout all those games? Were there any problems? Anything you guys had to sort out in between games? Anything like that you'd like to add?
I mean, we just really talked it through. Each game we always try to pick like 1 or 2 things we can really do better. Game 1 we saw that getting physical was really working. Couldn't really execute that in the next couple games, so kind of switched it up with bringing AK, starting to do a lot more creating, a lot more big touches. We noticed they started really pushing up, so we started really hammering the ball at the backboard and down in their zone, and it ended up working out, especially in game 5.
Yeah, again, a big series win. Did the fact that your opponents were 1-0 scare you guys in any bit?
No, I mean we try to take every opponent the same way. We never want to underestimate anybody, but we also don't want to go in being afraid. Especially if we don't really have like much of a scouting report on them. We just kind of go in, hope we can play our game, try to learn things. Usually by about halfway through game 1, if not at the latest end of game 1, really learn what their play style is, what their tendencies are.
Yeah, of course. Is there anything that you want to say, Shattered Stars?
As oh, my bad.
Definitely strong series coming out from you. It looks like you were going to say something. What were you about to talk about? If you don't mind me asking, you can go ahead and.
Yeah, no, I just wanted to give a shout out to my teammates and also a shout out to Supernova. They played their butts off, and they gave us a absolute run for our money. We always obviously we love sweeps, but sometimes it's fun to go to game 5 in a nail biter.
Definitely got to
Well,
enjoy a game 5. It does, but it could put a lot of stress on you guys. How did you guys deal with the thought of a game 5? Was there any change in your thoughts whenever you realized you were going to game 5 or anything like that?
Nah, we've been there before. Once we took game 4, we're like, we just gotta, we gotta go 1-0. Basically, you look at it as almost the start of a new series, but the series is 1 game instead of 5. So that's usually our mindset going in.
yeah, of course. Again, a big win. Any shoutouts you have before we'll end the interview here and we'll get ourselves ready for our next series?
Other than my teammates and Supernova for playing an awesome series, that's gonna do it for me.
Oh,
Thanks so much, guys, for casting, and thanks for the interview.
of course. Congratulations on your win. 1-1. Maybe this is a beacon of good things to come. Thank you so much for joining and being on here for the interview. It's not easy to be in front of an audience, but you're here and you had fun with it. Again, congrats. Go and enjoy the win and have a great night.
All right, thanks, Sporty. Thanks, Stars. Have a good one.
Of course, you too, man.
All right, bet.
And Shadow Stars, anything you want to say? Any the last things you want to say? Any interviews? Not
Thank you
interviews,
for
sorry.
that.
Any shoutouts?
Shout out to the to Mike Snowpro doing a beautiful job with not only the series but organization and things like that, allowing me a lot of casting opportunities. I appreciate that, and to you, Sporty, for having me here. I appreciate it. And other than that, there's not many more other shout outs I could give. Otherwise, I'd be here all night.
Well, thank you again, Shadow Stars. Enjoy yourself. Yeah, it was fun with you here for the first 2 series of the night.
Thanks, man. You enjoy the rest of your day.
Of course, and we know what the rest of the day will be. It's going to be 2 more matches. And also, we can also do a sound check there on their chat. We're going to do it second, though. We're going to first have to get ourselves ready because our next series is going to be Element Oganesson, as they will play against their opponents here in Rebel Dynasty. We'll see you guys in 5 minutes. A quick update for you guys on stream. Match will be slightly delayed here. So sorry about that, but we are working with the other teams. We'll be live soon as everything is completed upon. Hello everybody, welcome back. Everything seems to be under order again. We are going to be delayed. Just trying to find out what time the teams are actually going to be playing here, as we are not going to be playing at the expected start time here. That's all right. We'll make sure to get everything here ready for you guys soon enough. Our next series is Element Oganesson Rebel Dynasty. This could be a fun one. I think it will be a fun one, as both these teams are looking to do well in their season, continue moving forward. Element Oganesson are 1-0. Rebel Dynasty are 0-1. We've seen a lot of those kind of matchups. But as we've seen tonight with those kind of matchups, the underdogs have had a pretty good job at fighting, and so far we've gone to Champions Field twice tonight. We'll see if we go there again, but really up to Rebel Dynasty if they have what it takes. As another best of 5. Again, trying to find out what time we're actually going to be getting this matchup started. I'm thinking we're going to be getting it very soon afterwards, but just confirming with the teams in case we have to push it back a little bit further. But lucky enough, the next matchup after this is is about an hour and 30 minutes, so we're going to be fine. As we'll get this one out, and this should be a good matchup. I think we're going to see a lot of fun here as both teams playing against each other. As on Twitter, I have listed as 9:15. That's the time that I think we're going to be starting. But I'll be sending them the info now. We might be starting a lot earlier. Tell your friends. Tell them that, hey, it may not actually be 9:15. It may be earlier than that. It's just because I do not know what time these teams want to play, but make sure to get everything ready for them. We'll make sure we set up the lobby for them. Again, guys, we're also going to do a sound check. during the series. So please tell me if the sound is too quiet or too or too loud or something. Because right now I've been having some sound issues today. As here, let me turn on the sound. We'll go in game soon enough. But how many of you think we'll win this? Who do you guys have winning this? I want to hear what you guys have to say in the chat. We have Element did have one of the other teams play earlier today. In Element Carbon, who lost to Energy Enfinite Denali, but that was in a game 5. It was a good fight. You know, it just didn't go the way of Element. They have another team here, Oganesson, who I have seen play earlier in the season when they played in the qualifiers. Looking for a 1v1? Well, you're gonna have to wait a long time, man, because this is a pretty packed stream tonight. Also, I'm definitely not going to beat you. I'm not even close to SSL in ones. So, if you want to have people beat you, I'm not going to be the best person to ask. Sorry. Because we'll go in game here. Just waiting on teams. I have sent them the info again. We might be starting earlier or later. Depends on what they say. My assumption is that it will be a 9:15 start time, but it could be even shorter. It could be even earlier than that. As again, we just have to wait for these teams. I'm making sure that I give you guys as quick and up-to-date updates I can. As I mean, I'm talking to them right now, but again, you know, this is an interesting moment for us to talk. As this next series will be a pretty good one. If all series tonight have done so well, it's definitely going to be fun. As also Lewis did with the follow, and now Doclix, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Spodia stream, everybody. Thank you so much. Your support 100% matters. As I've also got to make sure I update my stream info. It's not correct. There we go. There we go. There we go. Now everything is correct. Info has been sent to the teams. They can join in whenever they want to, but again, I don't know if they're going to push anything back. It looks like Rebel's in, so it looks like we actually will have the series starting a lot earlier than expected, but it's alright. By earlier, I mean like a lot earlier than what I thought the time was going to be. I thought it was going to be 9:15 was this going to be the push time, but I did tell you guys it could be earlier. Make sure that if you are fans of either Element or Rebel Dynasty, that you guys get your fans up in quickly, because the series might be starting up even earlier than expected. As I'll make sure to get a prediction poll set up for all of you. Make sure that when that poll goes up, you guys vote for who you think will win. Go loud as well in the chat. If you can't vote, go loud for whichever team you want to win. This should be another good series. We might have another game 5. Who knows what we'll have tonight? As just waiting for both the teams to be ready. There's some Element fans. Hello. Again, if you are Element fans or Rebel Dynasty fans, make sure to get the people you want to join in soon, because this series looks like it might be starting a little quicker than what I assumed was going to be start time. I listed as 9:15. Might be a lot earlier than that. We did have to push this match back a little bit, so I'm just confirming what time we are going to start. It'll probably be whenever Element actually joins in the lobby. Hello there, guys. Hello. I see you all. Welcome in. I'm assuming a lot of you seem like you're Element fans. As Henry coming in with the follow. Thank you, Henry. Welcome to Spodia stream. Nice to see you. And guys, I know you guys have just joined in. Let me know if the sound is like good or bad or whatever. I am apparently having some issues with the sound being too quiet. I know you guys can hear anything now because it's right now I'm not actually in my... Sound is good? No, I mean like the sound like in-game. You'll understand why. No, in-game, like Rocket League sound. I know stream sound is fine. Everything is actually doing pretty well with sound, but I mean like in-game sound. As a follow going in from Kenny Wise. Thank you so much, Kenny. Oh, just what do you stream? And we're just waiting here for Element Oganesson. Let me know, does the Rocket League like ambient sound is it good for you guys? Is the ambient sound good? I can make it louder. I've had people in chat telling me that it should be a little louder than what we have right now, but I just want to ask you guys, because you guys might are gonna know better than I do. Yeah, there's elements. Let's get the series started again. It's going to start a little early here, but it's fine. Another best of 5. As both these teams have different situations. How's my day going? It's going fine, thank you so much. We got a very busy night. This is the 3rd series. We're going to have actually 4 different series coming tonight, and the last series will be a best of 7. This is our 3rd series of the night, our 3rd ever Primary Championship series of the night. And our 2nd with Element in it. They lost the 1st series, though, to an Enfinite Denali team. Now here, Element Oganesson, looking to have a good series here against Rebel Dynasty, who have not been having the best start that they want. As Lucid here picks it up, looking for maybe a dribble, maybe another touch, couldn't put it on target. Glider car. Challenged by Sean, and that's going to go straight in. An early goal here for Element Oganesson. As they will get the scoring out right. Sean did not hesitate for a second there against Glider car and said, I don't trust you. I don't think you're going to have this. And, you know, he was right about that guess. Element Oganesson will benefit. Gone. Get past Glider car. Lewis did. I was going to put it off the back wall. Lewis did do a touch towards his back wall. Okay, I'll stop with that joke. That joke is going to be used too much. As Lucid now. Off the back wall. Imo. 2nd touch. Yes. You will dribble it too against Crazy Souls. Crazy Souls. We'll dribble it to the back now. Off the back wall. Holding it close. Inches off the ground. That's over Lewis. Glider car struggling to reach that. He will get a touch. But not the touch that he wanted. Paimo now misses. Lewis. Challenged by Sean. Sean has been going in for a lot of those jump-in challenges. He's playing extremely aggressively right now for Element. I mean, it worked. It got them their first goal. And Sean misses this. Paimo pitches off the back wall. Souls will come in and clear it away. Lucid now going to push upward, try to challenge Fighter Car, but Fighter Car not there. Lucid will just put it on target. Busy Souls once again a pinch. Infield, Lewis did. Clears it off his back wall. Now for Lucid. Infield for Crazy Souls. Crazy Souls! That one on the line! Saved away! Jumping in front of it were the players of Rebel Dynasty, and they will score out of it too! Back and forth, well, gotta talk about the defense there. That really was the goal for Rebel Dynasty. What a brilliant play on defense, jumping in front of it. Looked like a clear-cut opportunity, a clear-cut case where they were gonna score, but no, they stopped that. And Rebel Dynasty, man, they cannot believe what they cannot believe it. I don't think Element Oganesson can believe it. I can't believe it. A brilliant save, but Element Oganesson on offense again. Crazy Souls up in front, but John will sit back now, going backwards to the play. Makes his way through, off the back wall, in front, no shot there. Fighter car will clear. Towards the nets, saved by Crazy Souls. As he'll find a dribble past Paimo. Flick, Lewis dead is blading back. And now Crazy Souls, infield pass to Sean, but that won't connect. Element Oganesson, I like that they're trying to transition more towards his passing plays. Because right now, a lot of what they've done on offense is just trying to see if they can force their way through. And that just hasn't worked. Rebel Dynasty, you need to have a good flow of the pace on offense if you want to beat them. Right now, Rebel Dynasty not having too many issues. An open net, Paimo with a dribble. Crazy Souls will save. Got a foot reset on that, I think. No, he didn't. He got very close to it. And now Sean, back post off the crossbar, in front for Lucid, he'll make it 2. And Element Oganesson will reclaim the lead. As a pass off the crossbar from Sean, he'll go into the waiting bumper of Lucid. 2-1. Element Oganesson, a little over halfway through. Once again, resetting the lead to their favor. A lot of work going into it, but they've been able to force their way past their opponents. Not in the way that they tried earlier, but now in a more fluid kind of play where they're utilizing each other and using passes, even unintentional passes still. They're using them. They're using each other. They're getting offense from it. A mistake from Lewis here. Has to clear it away, but Crazy Souls jumps on top of it. He predicted the clear, and he jumped where he had to. Dunking Lewis did, and getting another goal for Element. What a play. So many of these plays here from this team, just jumping in on it. You can see they love it. They're benefiting from it. Element Oganesson lead 3-1. They have now a cushion, a 1-goal cushion that can help them against Rebel Dynasty. Game 1, Element looking like the 1-0 team against the 0-1 team. They're looking a little better here. As Crazy Souls will clear it. Where's Sean? But Paima with the challenge. Lucid jump 2. Lewis with an open net. He'll drive it all the way in. This game's not over. Rebel Dynasty will get a goal back as Lucid. I don't know why he thought he had to challenge that when Sean was already in a much better position than he was. Rebel Dynasty find a goal back. Off a kickoff. This one cleared away by Flighter Car. Lucid with control in the corner. As we approach the final minute. A lead right now in favor of Element Oganesson. Sean can't read this. As Paima will dribble, get the little pop as well. Still on top of his car, but now Crazy Souls will break his way through. Fighter Car, demoed by Crazy Souls. Sean off the back wall. Here comes Lucid. He can't connect. Crazy Souls will, and he will put it just wide. Fighter Car with the dribble. And he got a goal back for Rebel Dynasty, but offense going to be hard to come by. As Element Oganesson looks just to continue to use that clear game of theirs to push their way through. Lewis did. On the back wall, but it's Lucid. Now he'll go in front, looking maybe for a bump. No, he'll get a touch instead. Crazy Souls to get one more. Drop down, Lewis did. Saved, but Sean will put it through. Element Oganesson continue to ask the questions. They'll get a goal as a result. Oh, as I muted myself. How long have I been muted for? I haven't been muted for too long, I don't think. As it's cleared to the back wall, Lucid clears it away. Rebel Dynasty won't be able to get a win here, but now they can just kind of keep the ball up, but it will drop eventually. Element Oganesson with a Game 1 victory. As this one, led by Crazy Souls, will help Element Oganesson get a win. Crazy Souls was all over the place, really. Makes sense he was MVP, albeit by 2 points. Shine himself was also an absolute menace and a real pain for Rebel Dynasty to keep a hold of because he was always a fan of going to offense. Element Oganesson put the series out in the way they want to. And the way they want to start the series out is with a win. Now, going on to Game 2. These teams take to the field again to see if we can get another game going here for this one. Game 2 of this series. Element Oganesson looked very strong last game. They held some great offense and their shooting was pretty strong. John, Element Bonadacious. As now we got a sub in here. Lucid doesn't need to leave. I'll have to let him know that as soon as I can. Crazy Souls cleared out the side. Bonadacious up. Right towards the sidewall. Interesting substitution here from Oganesson, but maybe they're just trying to test out the roster here in these first few weeks. So Crazy Souls, infield pass, but Sean can't score. Lewis. Cleared away, but Bonadacious will get the touch. Now towards the sidewall. Pinched out by Rebel Dynasty, but again, they can't get the touch they need to clear it. Imo to the corner. Sean will dunk Lewis. It's infield here for Bonadacious. He'll drop down off the crossbar. Here comes Crazy Souls. It's too light, and it's not even on the net. Chance for here. They couldn't use it, but this one they will. Sean towards the back of the orange nets. An early lead for Elements. Oganesson. Oh, there's Lucid. I think maybe he's watching the stream. I think he heard. Because as soon as I say that, he leaves immediately. So that's nice. And then Oganesson. Up 1-0. Fighter car trying to find a way to even it out, but couldn't do so. Bonadacious with a clear. Now he's challenging Lewis. He's got boost. He'll get a pinch. That one's very far. Collected by Sean. A dunk on Fighter car. Crazy Souls taking some time, hesitating before challenging. Now he will. Shot. Couldn't get the one to go its way in. He really couldn't put it with enough power to beat past that last defender. But Bonadacious. Great flick. A little bit of finesse here. Now infield. Yes, he will. Towards the middle. Lewis did with the clear. Crazy Souls waiting back. Will retaliate with a clear of his own. Fighter car. Couldn't collect it. And now Crazy Souls towards the net. Fighter car will save. Pymo will clear. Crazy Souls taking a bit of a defensive position here, being that third man often. Now infield past the Fighter car. No matter who the third man is, that one's going in. Rebel Dynasty. They saw a lot of space was given to them here. I hope Sean and Crazy Souls. A miscommunication on the side of Element Oganesson. Someone needs to challenge that. But they didn't. Rebel Dynasty will get a goal here. John against Fighter car. Great 50-50. Lewis did his awkward Bonadacious through, but Pyma will save. And right now for Element, something that was so good about them last game was that shooting. It was so incredibly accurate. This game, though, it's been so incredibly weak. And their big issue, I think, they haven't been able to get the goals they want. As a follow coming in from Endlink, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to this What stream. Bonadacious will take the boost, though, here for Element Oganesson here. Game 2. Pinched away. Vaughn didn't read it. Instead, he'll get demoed by Lewis. Bonadacious for the flick, but Pymo reads it. Crazy Souls will throw it upfield. Fighter car is waiting. Sean. Infield pass to Crazy Souls. The shot is low. Lewis gets on top of it. Sean now infield. Aggression here from Element Oganesson. They're looking for more shots. Sean again infield. Pymo will stop it. The Fighter car will dribble, but bumps out of the way. Crazy Souls once again the last man back. This will be off the corner. Pymo clears. Element Bonadacious. Towards the back wall. Can't beat Fighter car. Element Oganesson still offense. A lot of it relying on Bonadacious. Relying on Crazy Souls, last one back. Stepping in as the captain this week as Barrack Khan is not available for them. Sean off the back wall. Missed by Pymo. Crazy Souls. This one pinched back. Well, Dynasty looking to get a goal here. Take a lead. They've done well to keep Element Oganesson away from the threatening positions on offense, but offense for Rebel Dynasty has not been something that they've been has not been something that's been a strong suit for them so far this game. Oganesson, it just feels like all they need is one good shot, and the aim will swing wide open. Bonadacious off the back wall. Fighter car was there. Sean infield. Crazy Souls misses this. Bonadacious on it, but dunked by Fighter car. Chance? No. Rebel Dynasty can't get on top of it before Crazy Souls to Sean off the post. Lewis has to chase it down. Rebel Dynasty playing very quick. But it does feel like that they just cannot get control. Element Oganesson always wrestle away with it. As Crazy Souls downfield will bump Lewis did in the process. Sean towards it is a strong shot, but it is a little too low. Emma with an easy save. Bonadacious off the corner. Sean doesn't read it. Fighter car downfield. No one there, but it's just to get offense here for Rebel Dynasty in the final 30 seconds of Game 2. It's still tied. We have not seen any of these teams get a real breakout play in a while, but Element Oganesson always looking for it. Bonadacious Hit towards the corner. Lewis can't read it. Here comes Crazy Souls, and again, the shooting from Element Oganesson. They just cannot get a shot in the air. Accuracy from them is just plagued here by repeated bad shots. They just don't seem to have the power that they need. As we'll go to overtime, all Element Oganesson need is one good shot and they can win it, but the same goes for Rebel Dynasty. While they don't have a lot of offense, with how they've been playing on defense, they can hold on for the long road. Infield pass, a demo in the backfield, but a miss from Flattercar means Sean will get a clear. Hino with no boost, a pinch, but just for Sean. Infield for Crazy Souls! That's a beautiful pass from Sean when the shooting isn't going the way you want it to. Sometimes you just need a good pass instead, and it's Sean to deliver. Element Oganesson lead the series 2-0. And Sean will find a beauty in field. Now only one game away from sweeping Rebel Dynasty here in week 2. An important game, an important series such as this. Lucid is joining back. Oganesson, maybe they weren't happy last time, but it's like Lucid will be back for game 3. Against Rebel Dynasty. Sweep. We could see it soon. Well, that will require Element Oganesson to do it again. Another win is what they need. Lucid in the corner. Infield to Sean. The shooting has mostly relied on him. Crazy Souls waiting back. A miss here, but he isn't challenging. Lucid now back as well. He'll get the save. Going up the sidewall, he'll find a massive clear. That one flying to the back corner. Slider car doesn't reach this. He's flipping as well. He's panicking a little bit. And Crazy Souls, through the entire defense, Flighter car will put it off his own back wall. Now it's dropping in front. Awkward play here for Rebel Dynasty. They will get a clear, but it's only sent right back by Crazy Souls. Flighter car to Sean. Sean will get the dunk and the goal to boot. Element Oganesson with an early lead, just like they've always done every single game so far. As Element Oganesson now upfield, Sean can't read this. Crazy Souls will put it off the sidewall. Now trying to throw it in front for Lucid. Lucid challenging Lewis. Crazy Souls now against Pymo. Two players committing here for Element Oganesson, but they do win the offense. As Lucid bounces off of Lewis. Sean looking to control it. He'll pass it back for Crazy Souls, who looked for a pinch. He couldn't get it, but he still has possession. Touch towards the back wall, but a bit too obvious what he was trying to do there. Sean will now just throw it in front for Lucid to jump for. Another shot for Element Oganesson. They've done well at holding the offense. Crazy Souls looks like he hesitated there before challenging. Looking for a lot of pinches here from this Element Oganesson team. They hit the ball around really quickly, but Rebel Dynasty now upfield. Lewis couldn't read this. Crazy Souls off the corner. Fighter car towards the net. It's going up high. Sean will save, and up now is Lucid. He's not even close to being Lewisted. It's Sean towards the net. Fighter car will clear. Fighter car pops it. Crazy Souls back. Couldn't get the save. Lucid needs to challenge Pymo. Still in front. Sean will clear. Lewis. But cleared back by Crazy Souls. All Element Oganesson need to do is hold this lead and they'll be fine, but it's easier said than done, especially when it's only one goal. Pymo trying to hold the possession, but Crazy Souls will clear it back. No matter what Rebel Dynasty do, they cannot hold possession. Element Oganesson, they just chip away at the nets. They'll get their goals eventually. Lucid here will double their lead. As an infield pass from Crazy Souls will find his teammates. Element Oganesson would sweep the series here. Dunk from Flighter car. Crazy Souls waiting back, but he's now dunked by Flighter car. Again, another dunk from Flighter car, but Rebel Dynasty, more important for them is just getting shots. It's just really difficult. Element Oganesson do not give you chances. They like to challenge a little high up, so getting shots against them is difficult, especially if you can't break through that midfield. Elemental Oganesson, they've been getting a lot of shots. Rebel Dynasty staying a little further back. They're starting to get a lot of pressure against them. Elemental Oganesson happy with this. It's in front from Lucid. Lucid can't turn it in. Still, it's bouncing. A lot of players committing from Rebel Dynasty. Eventually, the ball goes away. As they need to make a comeback here in this game if they want to keep the series going. Fighter car past Lucid, infield. No follow-up from Lewis. It's just wide. This one cleared away. Rebel Dynasty had all their players upfield. They had an offensive play going for them. Man, it's just difficult. Elemental Oganesson, though, leaving this kind of above, leaving the space above that 16-yard box open. Right now, Rebel Dynasty just hasn't been able to capitalize on it. Oganesson could go 2-0 tonight in their PCS record. A minute and 30 left. And then it will be true. Crazy Souls trying to make it free off the back wall for Sean. Sean will turn it in. He's been on so many shots. He's even made an assist this game. Sean has been the striker for Elemental Oganesson. As they look, just keep this one going in their favor. Give it away, but not past all. Infield from Crazy Souls. That shot from Sean is off the post. Lucid now can't put it on. As it's cleared away. Double Dynasty, they need something and they need something soon, but Elemental Oganesson just not letting them through. Another shot. That one's wide from Sean. He's looking for his hat trick. As Sean will keep the offensive going with the pre-flip. Car trying to dribble, but he has no boost. He'll get past Crazy Souls in the process. As Pymo. One touch and that's it. Lucid will clear. Lewis, a nice touch, but Fighter Car overshot it. Lewis, light shot up for his Crazy Souls. He'll get an easy save. Elemental Oganesson just holding on to this 3-goal lead. Looking more likely now as we're in the final 30 seconds of what could be the entirety of this series. Unless Rebel Dynasty can make a miracle. It'll be very difficult. Sean with the dunk. Crazy Souls. Off the back wall. Infield for Lucid. That one's off the post. Elemental Oganesson don't need goals, but they're still looking for them anyways. Crazy Souls. Looking to put one on, but Pymo shot over it. They won't even get a goal this game for Rebel Dynasty. Elemental Oganesson with a good sweep here. Lucid down on a 0-second goal. Sean will get his hat trick. After all, as Elemental Oganesson will thank him for a lot of the goals that goes their way. A 3-0 sweep. Elemental Oganesson will be happy with that. The scoreline. Elemental Oganesson low winners here. A great result for them. It was quick. They got the work done in the end. As now, we have a good amount of time here. But yeah, they're gonna be happy with that win, especially because that series, they made sure it was close in moments, but they were only fleeting. Elemental Oganesson really had so much control. When you win the midfield, you usually win the series. Oh, of course. Thank you guys for getting me booked. Elemental Oganesson wins here tonight. As that will be it for the PCS matches. Well, not done. We do have another one coming up soon. It'll be a BLCS match, but it's gonna be a while before we get that one started. No, it's okay, man. I'm happy to get your series on stream. We're gonna be going to a long break here, though. Unless you guys have anything fun you want to do, that will be it for a while. We'll be back with Blackline Championship Series action, as it will be Benevolent Team Chronos, Advision Esports. Again, a long break here. This match is scheduled for 10:30, so be back in 45 minutes when the stream will be up again. Hello, 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 everybody. How's it going? Welcome back to the Spodia stream. I know it's been a bit of a long time to wait. We're here. Yes, it's tick, 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 IJ. It's the fourth series of the night. Welcome, everybody. My name is Spodia. If you guys have been waiting for that amount of time, please, I hope you guys did something fun. I ate dinner, so. But hopefully everybody's doing well over there. In chat, we got another incredible series coming up tonight. It is Benevolent Team Chronos versus Advision Esports. It's scheduled to be the third series of the night. Actually, is now our fourth, as I've forgotten to do the logos. Let me make sure I can do that for you guys. I knew I forgot something. Oh, a follow coming in for here from Grizzly Demon. Thank you so much for the follow to this buddy stream. Thank you so much. Here we go. That's the correct logo. Be a best of 7. It's gonna be a good series tonight, ladies and gentlemen. You came in. If you just came in, you're here for a real treat. It's gonna be a best of 7, and loser of this is eliminated from the tournament. So, a lot resting on these teams and how well they'll play. Resting on a lot of things, but for Blackline, both these teams are in the Prospect League. They both have had decent series so far, but it's only so far they can go. They have to continue to press on, press forward, as we'll be looking to get ourselves in the lobby here. Both teams will get their info soon enough. As this should be exciting. Really should be. With how many crazy matchups and results can happen. Let's take a look at the bracket though, just for you guys to get a sense of what's happening if you don't already know what's happening already. Here it is. That is not the right bracket. That is the wrong bracket. Let me make sure I get the right bracket in. There we go. A bit big, but we'll fit it in here for you guys. There we go. That's the bracket for you all. That's what's been happening. Advision came in as the number 1 seed. They got swept by Powerpuff Girls, and by the way, they had one loss earlier in the season that was to Powerpuff Girls, and they swept them beforehand as well. So, Advision, the real kryptonite here is Powerpuff. They want to go up against them again, but to do that, they gotta go through Benevolent, Team Chronos, who beat in the bathtub 4-1, then they lost to Zero Gravity Base in a Game 7. They did take a sweep win over Breeze Hoplites, so that's something good that they can come off of, but Benevolent and Advision got here in different scenarios, but both of them had to sweep their way through both of them swept their way through loser round 1. Now, in this series, they're going to be happy with this one, as should be a good series. As we'll make sure to join in for the lobby here. This should be a good one. Let me get that prediction poll up for you all as well while we're at it. It's Benevolent versus Advision in a best of 7. This should be close. I doubt we're going to see anything go one way, but if there was any team to have an advantage, it would be Advision. They beat Benevolent earlier in the season. In fact, I'm going to tell you just how badly they beat them. They beat them. And it was the only loss Benevolent had. They went to Game 5! Oh, that would be fun. One of the only losses Benevolent had was against Advision. The other loss coming to Zero Gravity Base, who is currently in that winners finals. Sorry, in the grand finals to see who will win against this matchup. The winner of this matchup play up against the Powerpuff Girls and play the winner of that. Powerpuff Girls waiting for the winner of this matchup. It will be a good one. It'll be a big one. As that prediction poll is now up, go for it. Who you think will win? Do you think it will be BVE, Team Chronos, or Advision? Both these teams look to, they want to start off well, but they also want to make sure they can continue that going. As lobby up for these people. I know. In fact, this matchup's so good. We even got other people viewing in game. We got Nation Survivor, some of the admins for Blackline jumping in here to the lobby. They're just going to be spectating us, spectating the match. Hey, it's going to be a good matchup. I think I'm going to be excited. If you guys don't know Nation or Survivor, how dare you? First of all, if you guys know what Blackline is, you have to know who they are. Those guys are the work behind this league, and big shoutouts to them. As make sure to get, we'll make sure that this should be a good series though. This should be close. These teams, again, last time they played, it went to Game 5, so fun things definitely can happen. As hello there, wood boogers. Hello. As yeah, I mean, I know there's a lot of BV Team Chronos fans. I know there's a lot of them. Advision, I remember seeing them on my stream before. These teams have been on stream before. They have had wins and losses, so we'll see how they play. The last time I think I saw Team Chronos play was against Zero Gravity Base, where they got swept. We'll see how they do here. Hello, Missouri. Coach Missouri. What surprised me the most about these teams is they both got coaches, so we'll see how much that it helps them out. But Benevolent, they got 2 subs. Advision does not. Difference here. We'll see how much that changes these teams and their playstyle. Some teams do really well when they have no subs, knowing that everybody has to play and everybody has to work with each other. But some teams love subs. We've seen both work. We'll see how the last time they went against Zero Gravity Base, they went to Game 7. Ooh, that's fun. But last time they played on the stream was against Zero Gravity Base, and they got swept in that best of 5. So we'll see how it is. NPC dedication and ambition. Okay, that's actually pretty funny. I know what you mean. Yes, the last time you guys played was probably in some show match. I wouldn't, or scrim. I wouldn't know. I wasn't able to cast that. Although that would have been fun, definitely. Oh, I got another best of 7, and I mean, if you want to go up against them again, gotta be able to get through Advision, which is easier said than done. This is a strong team. This team is a lot of people expect this team to do a lot better in this playoff bracket, but against Powerpuff Girls, who they just can't seem to get a game win against. An interesting series, that's for sure. As this Prospect League coming closer and closer to its end, we're going to starting to take away teams, and this will be one of them. This will be an elimination matchup. Let's go in-game here. As waiting for everybody to be ready. It looks like they are all ready. I think we're just waiting on some last people to join in. Currently, as you can see, Team Chronos coming out with Spyro, Bloodwolf, and Blue Lightning. Just waiting on Advision to join. As soon as they do, we'll get the series underway. Well, you all are excited. You all are as excited as I am. This series is going to have a lot of fun twists and turns, I assume, and it will. And no team is going to go down easily. Again, we're just waiting for the last remaining players here to join on in. That being the players of Advision. As we are waiting again, they're having some difficulties here on the side of Advision to join on in. Apparently they have not showed up for their match, but I do know they're here. We're just waiting for them. Hopefully Nation and Survivor can sort the situation out. As again, we just wait for them again. Apologies if the series is going to take a while, but just have to wait for them. Well, hopefully you guys in chat are having fun. I know it's a little bit boring, but again, we'll have to wait for them. Sticking on the screen. They do have 15 minutes to join on in, so while that time has started ticking, they do have time to get all 3 of their players in the lobby. I do thank you all for joining up here on the stream and getting yourselves here early. Look at that prediction outcome. Ooh, it's a fun split here. 28-72, favoring Advision. I think that's a pretty expected result. I feel like most people would be favoring Advision to win this. They are considered the stronger team. And the last time these two played each other in this league, Advision won. As we're just waiting for these teams again. Missions here at Advision, they're trying to get everybody in the lobby. We do know they have 3 players that could be available. It looks like everybody's here. Looks like their last player has actually responded, so that's a good thing. Yeah, we're just waiting on 1 player. Looks like they are here. We actually will get a series. As I know that, a couple players at Advision are here. So there's 1 player that is, that isn't here, but, they just spam ping them awake. That's one way to get somebody's attention. You know what? I'm pretty happy that they caught them. Because I would rather not have to wait this long for the series and then have nothing happen. So we'll get a series out here on their way, and it looks like Advision are gonna come in a little bit, you know, a little bit, loose, but I'm happy for them. As we are just waiting again for everybody to be here. We just have to wait in. Again, we know that they're... I know, again, I know, 0-0, you're just waiting. You guys are antsy, I know, but don't worry, we'll get them in soon enough. Just waiting again on everybody. Hello, Zen. Well, I was not gonna leak who the late player was, but I guess you'll do it for me. Why not? As, we're just waiting for everybody to get in here to get this best of 7 started. As soon as Advision joins, we can start the series. What's happened, IJ? Advision and, well, I mean, they licked who that player is, but they... Zen's told you what one of their players wasn't responding. They were able to ping them awake, which is pretty funny. But yeah, everybody will be on. They're just trying to get themselves on. We'll be here in just a moment. We'll just wait right here for them. Don't worry. I know, it happens, but they're here. Don't worry, we'll actually have a series. Which is a good thing. I would like to have a series here. Now, Nation and Survivor want one. They're in the lobby with me. They're going to be spectating this. Do not worry. They're nice people. But yeah, don't worry. Don't worry. All of your waiting has not been in vain. You'll get a series. Do not worry. Someone's allowed to bully you if they lose. Well, don't bully them. Don't. Well, whoever that person is, don't bully them too much. Don't bully them too much. I know, we'll get this Benevolent Team Chronos Advision matchup up soon enough, do not worry. Hello, Tricos. Hello, Tricos World. Hello. I know Missouri's Chronos' coach, don't worry. They told me. Both teams actually have a coach, by the way. Chronos has got Missouri, and Advision's got your boy. So yeah, both these teams got coaches. Which is pretty interesting. It will definitely throw an interesting spin to this series. Usually teams with coaches do really well at bouncing back. We'll see how it works here. What are the ones to look out for? Ooh, I would actually recommend looking at everybody, but if I had to specifically say, I know Bloodwolf is a player that you should look for. I've not just because I've known him for a very long time. Back in his Knights of Chaos days when he played for Strikes of Chaos Crimson. But he's also just a really strong player. As there they are. Eladi, Zen, and If someone's name has got 3 bars in it, what a name. Someone's name has been redacted. Who is that? I believe that is, let's find out who it is. It is Average. That's Average. Who's got the 3 bars? Oh, hello, both. Yeah, that's Average. he's having a little fun there with that name. Here we go. Looks like Chronos is actually vindictive. Well, they're not playing tonight, so... Oh, they might be. I don't know. But we'll see soon enough. Missouri's going after... Is immediately saying, no, go look at Vindictive. Even though he's not here. Here we go! Game 1 of this best of 7 series. It's Benevolent Team Chronos in the blue. Advision in the orange. As Advision beat Chronos the last time these two played in the regular season. It had to go to Game 5 low. Do they see Champions Field again? Reminder, loser of this series is out of the running. This is the loser semis, so there is someone waiting for them. It's the Powerpuff Girls. For a team like Advision, who have been very clean so far this season when it comes to their wins, that has been the only dark spot has been the Powerpuff Girls. They've been swept both times they played them. I know Advision wants to take a series back. For Team Chronos, they just want to see how far they make it in the playoffs. They've already gone a good distance, but they know they're a team that has the talent to do it. Now they need to push on further. Advision had the early offense, but they lose it here to Blue Lightning, who was trying to push his way in through. Zen with the clear. Alati waiting right behind him. Close play here from Advision. He'll get the ball clear. Bloodwolf will get past 2 here with that touch. Back towards Average. Average will control it. Now with a dribble, trying to get the flick past Blue Lightning, but Blue Lightning cuts down the angle. Alati now only towards Blue Lightning. Advision using more clears, but they just can't get the ball out. Bloodwolf off the corner. Infield pass, but no one's waiting. Spiral left the play. And now Average with a free dribble. And 50-50 pass Blue Lightning as Bloodwolf looking for the clear. Won't reach it in time. Spyro. Infield to Zen. Zen's shot saved by Blue Lightning. No goals yet. As both teams still searching for that one opportunity to get them out on a good start. Lati muscles his way through Blue Lightning, but Spyro is waiting. He'll find a flick outwards. Average with control. Demoed by Blue Eyed Wolf. That could have created offense for Team Chronos, but they're not pushing up aggressively. They are, I think, a more defensive team here than Advision. The teams that I've seen these guys, I believe Advision's a lot more aggressive, but as we can see, that's not really changing anything as both teams still searching for that first goal. Elati, double tap. Oh, he'll put it in! Oh, Elati with the eye on play. Team Chronos couldn't put a hand on that one, as that shot's just a little too good. Elati will double tap it in. Advision with the early lead. Halfway through the game, they were able to get it. Blue Lightning pinch, this one kickoff play, saved by Zen. Bloodwolf now off the sidewall towards the back, looking for a second, won't reach it, now in front. Cleared away by Average. Alati with a pinch. Spyro gets a little touch past him. Zen, awkward here comes Spyro, can't beat him. And Zen, well, maybe could have gotten control there, but a bit too slow. Blue Lightning will pinch it in front. Spyro misses this. Bloodwolf will look for maybe a back pass, but it wasn't the intentional play there, and Alati will capitalize on it. Bloodwolf gotta be awkward. He puts it in front. Here comes Average off the back wall. Advision, after that goal, seems like they've turned the Jets up. They turned up the energy as well. And their offense looking a little more lethal here, but Benevolent Team Chronos can end that with 1 goal back. Average will save it. As he looks for a pinch, but can't get it past Blue Lightning. Off the back wall, it's left kind of open here for him. Another touch. Was looking for an infield pass, but no teammate was there, and his touch wasn't actually going to matter anyways. As Spyro in front for Bloodwolf, that one not passed. As Average will get this pinch. Blue Lightning is still going towards his nets. Spyro jumping, so is Bloodwolf. Bloodwolf will recover. Now in front, Blue Lightning needs the clear. And will. Alati. Downs by Zen, but Blue Lightning trying to barrel his way through. Alati now with the dribble. Advision looking for a second. The flick is good. The flick is saved by Blue Lightning. Now going back is Alati. Bloodwolf with a light touch. Gets past Alati towards the back wall. Where's the follow-up? It's coming from Blue Lightning. Infield, Alati saves. Spyro misses the ball. It's a fake. Bloodwolf to the back wall. Doesn't jump up immediately. Going for the shot. Not on target. Now bumping out. Average. Blue Lightning off the back wall. Incoming is Spyro. Still not on. Here comes Bloodwolf for the tie. Still Blue Lightning here. Saved by Alati. Advision had to contend with so much pressure. They survive. And now Average with the dribble. And man, for Benevolent Chronos, they threw everything they had in that chance. Off the wall. Off the post. Off the defender. They could never put it in the net. As a miss here. Average. Infield. No pressure here from Advision as they wait back. It's pitched out. Bloodwolf. Dribble. It's gonna roll up higher for Benevolent. Average misses. Zen with the touch. Average on top, but Spyro trying to push his way through Zen. It's up. It's for Blue Lightning, but he misses. Advision take game 1. What league is this? This is Black Lane Championship Series, IJ. As Benevolent. Oh my. A chance in front for Bloodwolf and Blue Lightning. None of them put it on. And that's the end of game 1 here. Advision 1-0. That is close. This is how close this series will be. Especially when in moments like this. As hello there, Nadyar, I recognize you. I forgot what from, but I do recognize you, man. Welcome back. Haven't seen your name in a while. You're a GHG supporter. That would be why I recognize you. Well, welcome in. We got a great best of 7 series to end out the night. As Advision takes game 1. Again, they're expected to take the series, but of course, tough times here for Benevolent Chronos. They had chances. They couldn't put them in, but they had a lot of chances. You want to cast with me, Nadyar? I can definitely see if I can get you for that. Some water breaks here. Hello there, Killer Eagle. We go to game 2. Advision took game 1. They took the side of the series. Missouri gave them some quick pointers. I'm sure you did, man. But Benevolent, they need to score because last game was not great for them. They had chances, but if you don't score, it doesn't matter how good those chances are. Advision, all they needed was 1. And it was a beauty, I would admit that. But for both these teams, the shooting, not what they need it to be. There's a Lottie with this one. Dribble, gets the flick, pass Blue Lightning, but Bloodwolf waiting back. Both these teams, I think the reason why we're not seeing a lot of goals is just because of how nervous they are. I mean, they could be eliminated out of the playoffs in just about an hour from now. Knowing that definitely will put any team, even the aggressive ones, kind of backpedaling. As Zen with the pinch. Spyro misses this off the corner. Bloodwolf will pop a player out. We'll get the clear himself here. Out to Spyro. Zen now. Trying to retaliate, but Blue Lightning will get a pinch. And no one here reading it on Advision. It's going in front. Average will wait for it to drop. Bloodwolf misses this. Average now with a dribble. He's got Spyro, but he's also gotten demoed by Bloodwolf. Infield pass from Melody, but no one waiting for Advision. They're all sitting in their back half. As they don't want to take any chances, but chances they need to take if they want to take this series. It's Bloodwolf with the dunk! Ho-ho! We saw a beautiful goal to win last game. What about this one? It's Bloodwolf. I talked about him before the series, and for those kind of reasons, he dunked Zen and the entirety of Advision to allow Benevolent Chronos with the early first goal. Well, early in the sense that it's earlier than last game. As Advision needs to find a way back, but an open backfield demoed by Bloodwolf, still going towards the net, it goes all the way. Zen, post-mortem, will be credited with that goal. As Bloodwolf takes him away, but it also slows him down. He just couldn't get back in time. And right off the kickoff, Advision tie it back up. A perfect response from them. Now in field, Alati with the shot saved by Blue Lightning. A follow coming in from Hello, I'm Bob. Hello, Bob. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sportiest stream. We're currently in the middle of this series. You joined at a great time. Game 2. Blue Lightning. Towards the net. Not on. Crow also with the follow. Thank you, Crow. Again, welcome to the Sportiest stream, everybody. Thank you for following. Blue Lightning now will take it away from Zen, but now it's Alati off the ball. Infield, second touch. He's been hitting some crazy plays here. I think he was the one who scored the double tap last game. I mean, Advision, they're showing off those mechanics. Not afraid to use them. Zen in towards the corner. Spyro there, he'll get the clear away. As Nedjaro, yeah, if you want to talk about it, we can talk about it after the series and after my stream. Blue Lightning. The back wall, Alati will clear it away. Bloodwolf there, doesn't get the shot. But Benevolent Chronos have done a lot better at holding the midfield. That's one thing they can take against Advision. Advision, they sit so far back, they don't really challenge that midfield unless they know they have the ball. And now Tricos World, Tricos World with the follow. Thank you so much. So many follows. Thank you all so much. It's so sober. It's so sobering and amazing that you guys are following here. As Average would put that one off the post. Still on the ball is Average. He gets back to that one. But Spyro will beat him out and beat Zen. Now the air dribble going to get past Alati. He gets dunked, but it goes wide. Blue Lightning, infield. Awkward play from Average. But Zen will clear it out. And just like Advision, Chronos sitting pretty far back. The net is there. Off the post. No follow-up coming. Alati will get a touch. Just to waste some time. Benevolent Chronos now with offense. Average. Pinches it with Bloodwolf. Infield, no shot coming. As some demos coming out here from Advision, but now they go back, reset. Benevolent Chronos on offense, saved away by Average. Blue Lightning. Infield, looking for the Doomsday Disc. Alati stands strong. The defense, we know that these teams can do it. But the offense is a different question. Whoever gets that offense and production going, they'll be the ones to win the series, I bet. As Blue Lightning infield. Cleared away by Alati. Zen was up as well. Now he has no boost. He can't challenge this. It's Spyro on, but Average will clear it away. Alati now 50-50 with Bloodwolf. Blue Lightning up high. Final minute. And you gotta think with how low scoring these games have been. The next one to go, which could be the game winner. Alati dunks Spyro in that 50-50. But Blue Lightning's up. No shot coming. And it gets more tense, doesn't it? We might be heading to an overtime unless I'll miss here. Bloodwolf double! Alati stops it! Stand strong Advision! But it's still in front. Blue Lightning! Off the crossbar! Here comes Spyro! It's off the crossbar! Bloodwolf now rolling! Saved by Average! Advision by the skin of their teeth survive! And now Alati the other way! That's off the post! Zen! Trying to find one more! But a Benevolent Team Chronos, they hold strong somehow. And we go to game 2 in overtime. This one favoring Advision. Blue Lightning, though, with the dribble. Gets past Alati. Can he follow it? No, he's got Bloodwolf there to help him out. And Chronos had the lead earlier in this game. They lost it immediately off kickoff. And now they just need to survive even more. As Advision stuck back. They can find a clear, though. There's Blue Lightning. Alati waits for it. Alati up. Alati to the back wall. Second touch. Infield play. Spyro will clear. Average with the pinch. Blue Lightning trying to find a clear way. Zen hops it down in towards the corner. He pinches it. Up is Alati. Alati couldn't put it directly towards the net. Said we put it in its general area, but there was a back wall player waiting for it. As Benevolent on offense. Bloodwolf bumps by Zen. 50-50. Infield for Spyro! Benevolent Team Chronos takes game 2! Out of nowhere! A bad decision from Zen. You never 50-50 that way. And it's Spyro with the game winner for Chronos. This series is all tied up. And it took some fighting. It took overtime. Benevolent Chronos with another game win. What a game 2. Game 3, man. This series, it could go back and forth. And it kind of has as well, as both these teams, all it takes really is 1 or 2 goals and that's it. It's been all about the defense. The offense has been able to break through, but not a lot for these teams. You can tell that it's just a little bit, a little nerve-wracking. We go and move on to game 3. Game 3. Let's get ourselves here towards the spectator. With a series going like this. Now, what do these teams have in store? Does the scoring increase even more? We had 1 game in game 1, 3 in game 2. Do we maybe increase up to 5? Who knows? Would love to see that happen now as on defense, Spyro with the 50-50 has to save Alani, but he won't get back. Breakdown for Benevolent Chronos. And Advision with the quickest goal so far in any of these games, as all it took was an average to force out Spyro. And the early lead with Advision, a very early lead. Zen misses this. Bloodwolf upfield. Spyro looking to bump out Average. Average avoided it and he was able to make the save. Spyro will still go upfield. Bloodwolf will put it off the sidewall to Blue Lightning. Off the back. Average can't save it. Bloodwolf came in a little hot there. Had to pop it up high instead of go for the shot. His Average will connect on that one. Alati upfield. Bloodwolf doesn't beat him out. Blue Lightning off the back wall. Doesn't get a follow-up touch and that allows Zen to put it in field. But look at Advision. No one's even near the midfield line. We got Alati and Average sitting back on defense. They don't want to push up. They got that 1-goal lead and they're happy. His Average off the sidewall. Now he's got a dribble. Maybe he wants to make it 2. We haven't seen a team take a 2-goal lead yet. Infield, Bloodwolf will dribble it out. We're seeing Advision. Kind of a one-man offense here sometimes, but if it gets them goals, if it gets them wins, they're happy with it, I guess. It's definitely something that they don't want to be doing later on in the series, because soon enough, I think we're going to see Benevolent Chronos do a 2-man offense, and that's just going to be too tough to tackle. But Alati dunks it in field, and Advision lead by 2. As Spyro wasn't ever going to be able to read that one before Alati jumped up. Advision. They send 2 players up, and you can see how it works for them. That's going to be a little scary if you're a Benevolent Chronos fan, but I'm remaining. Average clears it downfield. Alati towards the net. Off the back wall here from Benevolent. Zen tried to drive it down, but Blue Lightning is just waiting for it. And now Spyro will get a flick, gets S2. Another touch and towards the corner. Average will get this one. Alati's waiting in net. As that's an infield pass for Spyro. Doesn't read it in time. Now Advision's got a backfield to work with. Alati looking in field, but it's a bit high and a bit wide. Zen can't get on top of it. Blue Lightning. Up high, Bloodwolf with a double tap towards the corner. Alati with the clear. Bloodwolf will hit it back to Spyro and towards the net. Average Ready with a save. Blue Lightning now. Aladi keeps it down. Now looking for a pinch and field. Zen misses. Aladi looking for a dribble. He gets the backflip too. Up is Bloodwolf, but Aladi beats him there. 3 goals for Advision. As Aladi says, who needs teammates when you've got moves like that? Over 1 or over 2. Gets over all 3. Benevolent Team Chronos. A chance of a comeback looking unlikely now. As we're halfway through this game, and they just have not looked like themselves. The defense has not been the same, and Advision taking advantage. Blue Lightning is out past Aladi, who will get this one. Shot on, saved by Bloodwolf. As Chronos, the biggest issue has been that they sit so far back in their net that when they want to go, when they should be challenging in the midfield, no one's even within a mile of it. They can control this. They gotta watch out for averages. He's gonna put a touch on. Bloodwolf will find a clear. Blue Lightning. 50-50 to Zen. Aladi's waiting. Waiting for Bloodwolf. Bloodwolf saved by Aladi. Advision. I haven't liked their defense at all so far this series, but I have to say, they've been making some incredible saves. Both these teams are sitting so far back. You just feel that, like, they need to push up further. Even for Advision, where this is their most aggressive game so far, it still feels like they're just holding themselves back from what they could truly be capable of. As Blue Lightning in for Bloodwolf. And Bloodwolf didn't need to touch it. Blue Lightning will still find a goal somehow. As for Bloodwolf, that was going in. He didn't actually have to touch that. Thankfully, Blue Lightning will help him out. Will not make him be too embarrassed for long. As Benevolent Chronos finds 1 goal a bit late here. It's never too late to try to make this comeback. They just need another goal, and things will start to look more likely for them. Blue Lightning up towards the back wall. Spyro jumping, but he won't read it. Blue Lightning looks to make it off the corner infield, but Advision were ready. Spyro, though. All the players committed up here for Advision, and now Blue Lightning can dribble. Oh, a free boost. They not got many options, but he does get past 1. 50 on Zen. Infield at average. Dunked by Spyro, but Aladi clears it. Blue Lightning's got to go back, and Aladi, the dribble. Blue Lightning. Zen hit it up, but it's a little high. Bloodwolf now downfield. On 1-on-1 with average. Blue Lightning with the shot. Zen couldn't get back, and the floodgates are opening here for Benevolent Chronos. Another goal as Bloodwolf gets the play and he leaves it. Allows the 50-50 to go to Blue Lightning. And his shot just a little out of reach for Zen. As Team Chronos looking like they want to add another one. They want to go to another overtime. But to do that, they need another goal. Blue Lightning infield to Bloodwolf. Zen finds a clear average, is waiting. 50-50, he barrels his way through Spyro. Final seconds. But Chronos have the ball here. Bloodwolf not past Aladi. We'll put it off the back wall. Blue Lightning now with the dribble. Zen, it's pinched towards the back. In front, Chronos need the ball to stay up here on the wall, up in the air. But Bloodwolf won't get to it. Blue Lightning. And he lets it drop. Advision will take game 3. Chronos waited too long to make that comeback. And you just saw they ran out of time. Advision, another game win. I'm sure these teams ready for game 4. Advision kind of took this game and ran away with it a little bit, but Chronos kept them honest, fought their way back, but still, it was just too late for Chronos that scoring. They needed to get that offense up earlier. They couldn't have waited for Advision to get that 3-goal lead and then start it. Instead, they really needed to get that scoring up. They just can't seem to do it. It was like Advision just a little bit better. And me watching here as an analyst, I'm seeing a lot of issues here with Chronos and Advision, both of them just playing so defensively. I want to see demos from these teams. That's how you beat defenses like this. You send players up, you go for demos, one of them goes for shots. That might be what could be the breakthrough here. We'll see if any of these teams use it. It looks like everybody's ready here for game 4. Yet to this moment, we've seen both teams take wins against each other. But it's been a slow process. Not just in getting goals, but also just in getting wins. It's not been easy. Chronos' only win so far has been in overtime. Things have not looked especially amazing for them, but there's still a good amount of series left for them to find their way back. As Zen will pass it off to Alati. Spyro jumped on it quickly. This one stopped by Bloodwolf. Chronos starting to play up a little more aggressively, and you can see Advision doesn't really expect it. That shot there is saved. Spyro back towards the net. Off the back wall for Bloodwolf. Average was waiting. And now it's pinched back. Advision. And they keep up with the pace. Infield. Blue Lightning put it high. Bloodwolf. Like he's just looking for a shot here. One touch. Doesn't get the second, but it goes under Zen. Over average. Alati jumps to the back wall. Now, infield. Spyro. Kept up by average. Bloodwolf jumps on Alati with the save on the line. Now it's average to get the clear. He will. Alati with some quick reaction time to keep this game tied up and allow Advision a chance to take the lead. But still offense for Chronos. Alati with another save. He's been playing especially well. You can tell the mechanics of his really strong. Off flick now towards the net. Spyro will save. Bloodwolf towards the corner. Zen is up with it. Blue Lightning looks for the clear. Backwards. Alati gets the touch towards the side wall. Spyro in the corner. Infield pass. Zen is there. Spyro. Infield to Blue Lightning. Alati's there. He gets forklifted up into the air. As Advision, they've been able to adapt very well to this kind of pressure. Chronos still coming up with nothing right now for the offense, but as time goes by, the amount of chances they get will pile up, will overflow, will bubble into goals, but need to make sure they can get a goal early. Alati, looking for the double, he'll read it. Has not been missing many of his touches so far this series. Bloodwolf, pass two, now with the dribble on average. Blue Lightning is up, but Bloodwolf has no boost. Can't get the touch on against average. Needs to be a little more direct there with his offense. Waited too long. That allowed average to drive around the demo and get the save. Bloodwolf. Maybe looking for a surprise shot there from the sidewall. I catch Advision off guard, but nothing working yet. Spyro with this play. Not allowing Advision to dribble its way out. Blue Lightning pops over Zen. Average with a dribble. He'll take it to the sidewall. Challenge from Bloodwolf. Average has the ceiling shot. Alati up very quickly. He'll head towards the corner. Blue Lightning with the clear. Alati misses this. Spyro downfield. Benevolent trying to be the aggressor they are. Bloodwolf shot saved by average on the line. Benevolent. The offense has produced shots, but no goals yet. Heading into the final 2 minutes. They're still searching. All Advision need is one. Spyro. Up towards the back wall. So is Alati. He'll get the touch. As Benevolent Chronos have played better, so too has Advision. But still, very close. This one from average, saved by Spyro. Alati up, but he really isn't having a good time reading that. Had to jump backwards for it. Average bumped out of the way. Blue Lightning will keep it in here for Benevolent. Alati up. No boost left. Spyro will collect, but Alati's just waiting. His imposing stature will get the ball away. Now average off the back wall. Alati jumping, so is Zen. Everybody up here for Advision. Bloodwolf had a shot. Alati still got back to it. Now, shot. Spyro doesn't like the look of it, and it's average on the goal. Advision, they waited. Not many shots came for them. But this one they'll take. Alati off the back wall, and Spyro couldn't read it. Benevolent Team Chronos stuck losing right now in this game. Benevolent Team Chronos, can they get themselves a goal? Bloodwolf, infield for Blue Lightning, not past average. He'll dribble this one. Spyro last one back. He's playing aggressive, demoed by Alati. Blue Lightning has the ball. Demos Alati on the play. Bloodwolf, infield, maybe to himself, but average is there. Spyro Rolls it around. Average off the ceiling. Zen up. Gets a light touch. Bloodwolf now looking for the back wall. Can't read this. Here comes Spyro. And Advision just stacking the net. They're not trying to push up too aggressively here. They know they got the lead. They know they can win this so long as they hold Benevolent Team Chronos to nothing. There's not that much time left for Chronos. Bloodwolf. Light touch and Zen will find the play through. Gets over Spyro at that wave dash. Infield, can he make it 2? Yes, he will! A game 4 will go to Advision. As their offense just better. They didn't have a lot of it, but they made the real crucial decision. Their offense was going to be the one that put shots on target. For Benevolent, they've had offense. They should have really been the winners of this game. But their shooting has let them down. They get shots and then they just kind of waste them. They're going to need to make a pretty strong comeback here if they want it to go into Game 5. Advision. These games have not been easy, but they've made work here. Chronos made quick work in some situations. 2 goals. The last one being kind of late. They were able to take this win, and now against Chronos. Chronos facing elimination now. This series has been difficult for them, but they have been able to take wins against Advision. 1 win, they can take more. Just need to do a little better. And a little bit better, especially on the shooting. They did well that game. Their defense was good. Their offensive pressure was great, but their shooting, well, they needed that to be on point, and it wasn't. Advision. A team that almost didn't make it for the match. Having one player, I think, forget about the start time. Well, now they're close to moving to the losers finals. All they need is another goal. But Chronos can answer back. Spyro to himself can't get past Zen. Now it's Bloodwolf to dribble. Pinched up high. Eladi's up for it. His aerial plays have been incredible so far this series. As now he'll find a shot. Blue Lightning will save. Eladi with the demo as well. Backfield looking open here for Chronos. But Average can't put it on. As Bloodwolf will look for the clear. Trying to get past 2. It's in towards the corner. Bloodwolf dribbles it across. Eladi challenged, but not away from the play here. As Blue Lightning will put it towards the corner. Benevolent Team Chronos, maybe the pressure's getting to them, but they need a goal. They need one soon if they want to really put Advision on the back seat. Blue Lightning towards the ceiling. Eladi shot. Bloodwolf will jump there to get the save. Eladi now looking for a double tap. He can read these, and Spyro knows it. He'll jump up to challenge him. Up and away for an Average. Zen misses this. Spyro didn't jump up in time. Average infield. Double commit here from Benevolent Chronos, but a team bump in the backfield here for Advision. And Benevolent could actually make offense out of this as long as Spyro gets this win. He will. Now, looking to try to challenge Average here, trying to bump him out. But Average will find the clear. Last one back is Bloodwolf, and he misses! Shot on target, Blue Lightning! Save away! And how? Oh my goodness, how did... I can't believe they missed that there from Advision. Seriously, it was tougher to miss that shot than it was to score it. I can't believe that we're still tied here. That was right in front of the net. An Advision player... I don't know how they did that. I'm shocked. Bloodwolf couldn't read this, but Blue Lightning will. Every little save keeps your team alive here for Benevolent. As Blue Lightning up off the sidewall, Zen harassed away from his defensive half. Blue Lightning looking to find his way through. A lot of players in the corner here for Advision. Need to be careful. Spyro, don't beat Eladi. Open backfield. Blue Lightning will get the save. Won't be able to recover though. Is now Average. Blue Lightning again with a touch. It's dangerous here for Benevolent. Stuck on defense, but they can find offense. They can get their chances, but so can Advision. Advision, their shots have looked very, very strong. They're putting so much power behind it. As Eladi Yeah, he's not going to read that. Average, though, will drop it off the crossbar. Now a pass out to Zen. Zen! Blue Lightning will pre-jump him. Chronos needs the ball out. They need it now. Blue Lightning will find a clear. But Average will find one back. Gets past Bloodwolf. Infield. Spyro will clear. Bloodwolf. Infield to Spyro. Towards the net. That one's not on. Blue Lightning, though. With an easy touch. He can't read it, though. And Zen hinges it straight to the ceiling. Average will read. Bloodwolf will save. Everything right now being denied by Benevolent Team Chronos. And specifically Bloodwolf. But they can't last forever. Eladi. I don't know if he was going for a flip reset there. I think that's a little bit past his abilities. But I mean, anything to put pressure on your opponents. Spyro. Inch away. It's up off the back wall. No one from Benevolent happy with that. They were waiting for it. But so was Advision. Zen. We're back by Blue Lightning. Advision holding a vice grip here in the midfield. As Benevolent just continued to throw that ball away. Average couldn't make that second touch. He was going for a lot there, as now it's back. Zen can control, but Spyro waiting. Infield shot. Blue Lightning aggressive. Bloodwolf's got to go back. Once again, Chronos, one shot, and that's it. They gotta go. Play defense. Eladi off the back wall. Infield for Average. Bloodwolf. Two players commit from Chronos, but Spyro will get a clear. Now he's being chased down by Average. Infield pass. It's too weak, but Bloodwolf is waiting. Up off the back wall. Still 0 goals. This game will end with a 1-0 difference. But which team will it be? I think with how this game has been looking, Advision look like the better team, but still, Benevolent Team Chronos all they need is one shot, one goal. That will be it. Game 4. Benevolent Team Chronos need to score. They need to score in this overtime. Advision playing with confidence. But it's Chronos who will get the winner with Bloodwolf. Infield pass from Spyro. We've been waiting so long for this goal. And it's Benevolent Team Chronos to find it. Bloodwolf with a stellar performance. Benevolent Team Chronos will extend this series to 5. What a result here from them. This series will not die just yet. But Chronos, they don't need one goal, they need more. It's going to be difficult, but it is possible here for them. We go on to Neo Tokyo. Bloodwolf with the game winner so far. Both wins for Chronos have been in overtime. They've had to take it there. They've been able to get the wins in those situations. Benevolent Team Chronos playing a little more aggressive. Still, the shooting isn't enough. I'm not going to stop saying it until I see it from them. The shooting hasn't been enough from these teams. Advision were denied so many times. It looked almost certain they would win the series. Chronos will find one back. Eladi. Very confident to go for that one. I don't think he's ever going to read that in his life. Wolf will find the clear. This one going. It's off the back wall. Spyro on target! It's Spyro! It's a goal for Benevolent Team Chronos. It took him over 5 minutes last game to find it. This one, only a little over 15 seconds. Game 6. Can Chronos get another one? Bloodwolf towards the net, looking for the 50 on Zen. Drop in front. No one challenging. Blue Lightning waiting. He'll let Eladi air dribble this one. Eladi. 50 will favor Advision. A clear from Average, but last one back is Spyro. Up high for Spyro. Spyro will get a second one towards the corner. Infield for Bloodwolf, not on. Blue Lightning now will drive past the ball. A fake for Spyro potentially. The net is open towards going in. It's Spyro. Another goal for Benevolent Team Chronos. All they needed for these 2 goals, and now you're seeing Chronos with the offense on point. Sure, there's some pretty funny goals, but every goal matters just the same. And in a series like this, where every goal just matters so much more in these low-scoring affairs, Benevolent Team Chronos will take anything they can get. Spyro, that one 50'd its way infield. Blue Lightning waiting on it, he'll get the 50-50. Bloodwolf overcommitted, now he can't recover. Alati with the dribble, he's one-on-one, but Spyro gets the stop. Defense from Benevolent Team Chronos as they look to take Game 6. That one's past 2. In, Blue Lightning will shoot. Alati gets the save. Average. High lob. Puts it in Spyro's half. He'll still find a touch on it. But Zen. As Blue Lightning, Blue Bloodwolf will jump in. Advision looking to try to play aggressively. But Chronos, they have such good defense. It's going to be tough for them to even get those good chances. Bloodwolf making it free! He will! This is another goal! Benevolent Team Chronos will not stop. Alati's clear was weak and Bloodwolf will counter that with a shot into the bottom left corner. Benevolent Team Chronos, did it take them until Game 6 to wake up? Benevolent Team Chronos. So long as they keep doing what they're doing, this game is a sure win. And I'm calling that with 3 minutes left. And these teams don't score often. And so for Benevolent to score 3 times that quickly, what a surprise. See, it took them till Game 6 to get the goals going in. And for Benevolent, they're all falling in their favor. But offense for Advision. Alati will recover, he'll make this touch, he'll get the 50 on Spyro. Towards the blue corner. Another touch here from Alati. It rolls up for Average for the net! Halfway through! The halfway mark looming. And Advision, they find a goal back. This series is going to the wire. But will we see a Game 7? Bloodwolf, Benevolent Team Chronos have the answers to that. So long as they do what they're doing, they'll keep it going. But Alati, he gets the denial. Now Bloodwolf got cleared by Zen. Benevolent scrambling back to defense. It's Zen infield, but he can't beat Spyro. Back for Average. He's got a free touch, but Blue Lightning will beat him. To Bloodwolf, to net, he gets through! Bloodwolf, 4-1. They reinstate that 3-goal lead. And for Blue Lightning, not shooting there, leaving it for Bloodwolf. The right decision. He just iced, no pun intended, Advision there on the line. He made him wait, he made him guess. And Benevolent Team Chronos with a beauty straight towards the middle of the net. Advision, this is a wake-up call from Benevolent. You gotta get yourself in the series. Because Benevolent are trying to take them down here. They're trying to take them down with a pretty massive scoreline. Average. Upfield, Alati jumping for the redirect. Doesn't get it, but it goes in. All they needed was a foot of Alati. And that ball will fly all the way to the net. Advision not done here. But do they have what it takes, Advision? About 100 seconds remaining now. They need 2 goals. The net is open. Shot going. Spyro gets the save. Benevolent have done it all series long, but in moments like these, those saves matter so much. Offense still for Advision. Alati infield. He has another touch, but he can't reach it. Bloodwolf waiting, dribbling. Zen gets the 50-50 in his favor. Up for Alati. Can't read it. He has no boost. Spyro with the dribble. Average. But Bloodwolf will shoot its way through. Looking for 3. Off the post. He just was a little outside. Still offense for Benevolent Team Chronos. This is where they want to be. They want to keep that ball away from Advision. That's the best way to do it. Put him on defense. Make him feel trapped. As time ticking down, Advision, they need to get a goal. They need one soon, I think, if they want to have the best chances. But Benevolent Team Chronos still hold offense. They are holding the keys to their success. And that key is just making sure that that Advision don't get more goals. Clear upfield, that one eludes Spyro out in front. Bloodwolf doesn't read it, but he does get back in time to save it against Alati. Zen. Advision here, you can feel that raw emotion from them. They know they're so close. They know that they're on the verge of Game 7 and they're trying their hardest to break through. But it's Benevolent Team Chronos who entered this game quickly. Champions Field, here we come. Benevolent Team Chronos taking us the distance. 2 games straight from them, and this time they don't need overtime. 1 more game to decide it. For Benevolent Team Chronos. 1 more game and they can go through. Game 7. What a series it has been. Missouri, the coach of Benevolent, this is his last time to talk to his team. His last time to put any tips out there for them. This game has been their best by far. But again, still work to be done. They're not out of the running yet. Advision had 3 chances. Now this is their 3rd and final to win the series. Now it's Advision who's taking some time. They're trying to reset that momentum. Game 7. Never thought we'd be here. Advision looked so good, but Benevolent Team Chronos find answers, and a lot of it is from Bloodwolf. 5 shots, he gets 2 goals from them. His shooting's been good. The defense from Benevolent Team Chronos was elite in the end of that game. But now we move to Champions Field. So many of the best names in the RLCS hang in the rafters. Well, this is where it all comes down. Do Benevolent Team Chronos ice up with their season on the line? Not just the series, the season. Whoever loses this is out. Here we go, 5 minutes on the clock. This one has gone all the way. But how will this last page of the story go? How will this last chapter unfold? Who will write history? Advision, we thought at the start of the series it was them, but Chronos have been playing unstoppable in the end of the season and at the end of this series. Advision won last time it went to Champions Field. They won that game. It was a best of 5, it's not a best of 7. And with all the pressure on, things can change. Blue Lightning, infield, Zen will get the stop. For Average, down the field, he'll take the mid boost. Now one-on-one with Bloodwolf. Bloodwolf will dunk him. And it's resting in the corner, Elati. Bloodwolf will get a clear. Moving up with it, Bloodwolf. He's been a scary player here for Benevolent. They'll look to utilize him. So will Spyro be. Blood Lightning has been the quietest, but in for Spyro! It's in! I mentioned he was quiet! But Blue Lightning with the assist here! That's all they needed! Benevolent Team Chronos with the early lead. And it took an amazing pass from Blue Lightning. Now off the kickoff, it's Bloodwolf. Couldn't make it to. Average clears to Alati. Alati couldn't make contact. For Zen, infield, but Blue Lightning will clear it to Bloodwolf. Bloodwolf, dribble, 50, going towards the blue net. Spyro with the save. That redirect there from Average, not going to help his team. And now back is Zen. He can't beat Spyro. Infield play. It's cleared out by Advision. And now, control. But not for long. Bloodwolf will establish this for Chronos. Shot from Spyro. It's weak. It's low. And it won't fool Elati, who gets past 2. Bloodwolf's the last one back. He's had to make defensive plays before. He'll make this one here. Gets past Elati. Gets past Average. Now he's demoed. Zen can't get the touch though. Infield from Spyro. Cleared away. Elati. But it's Bloodwolf to answer back. Advision. Maybe a bit panicked here. On match points, things couldn't get any more difficult for them. Eladi off the back wall. Spyro looks to get the clear. He'll dunk Eladi in the process. As it rolls up the back wall, Eladi trying to will his team forward. He has been their strongest player. They still need a goal. And Benevolent, they're not going to let them have it for free. Zen in, Eladi off the back wall. Blue Lightning, awkward. He'll get the save, though. Had to use a lot of boost to get it. And it's looking difficult here for Chronos, as their base pads are getting stolen. Zen, but a demo. Spyro has it. He'll 50 it for Blue Lightning. For the back wall. Bloodwolf challenges. Aggressive here from Benevolent Team Chronos. But they will retreat back. As Zen, cross map. Blue Lightning will still retaliate with a clear of his own. Off the back wall. And Average, what a touch. Spyro will read this, though. This game, low scoring like so many others. But Advision, they need to put a goal up. They need to put it in regulation. Bloodwolf. But it's Average, who's up, gets past Spyro, towards the nest! He couldn't get a second touch, it's Blue Lightning to save. Benevolent Team Chronos. This lead is all they need, and they need to hold it. But can they get another? They make things even more difficult for Advision. It's Spyro. Going downfield, past one, past two, all the way! It's Spyro to double their lead. Benevolent Team Chronos looking bounded to the win this series, but all they need to do, they need to hold on. Advision win the kickoff. In here, Eladi, couldn't put it, but Average is there, off the side wall. Cleared by Bloodwolf. It's the corner, gets past Zen, in the back. Here comes a save from Advision. Eladi, dunked by Bloodwolf. 60 seconds, now even less. 3 goals for Benevolent. And Eladi's left here. They've given up, Advision. There's still time remaining, they can make a comeback. But Eladi's left. And now Zen's gone. Advision. Have they given up? On Champions Field. There's still time left. Average, will he get goal by himself? Bloodwolf will deny him here, but my goodness, Benevolent. Making a team rage quit. Well, Nation was right, this was going to be a good series. As Advision couldn't make it on triple match points. And it will be Benevolent Team Chronos to do the unthinkable. They take down Advision. Only the second team in this league to do so. Still though, Flick, a goal here from Average. He'll get one back. Just for Advision. And sadly for him, he doesn't have any teammates to help him out. As they're going to let them have some fun here at the end. And he's going to get another one? No, it's off the post. Ironically enough, Average has scored more goals than the whole 3v3 team did in this game. And in less time. A great series, but it'll end in Game 7. A bit of a whimper here from Advision. Not a bang. A whimper. Advision couldn't do it. They had 3 chances, and Benevolent took all 3. They'll be moving on. The Powerpuff Girls await them. As soon as this ball hits the ground, it will be made official. Game 7. Chronos are the winners. They made it happen. What a Game 7. What a series. What a tournament so far. They had to take 3 games in a row. And they did. Wow. Just wow. Nothing else I can say about that. Just incredible here from Benevolent. I thought they had no chances left, but they never let up. And we will be getting him in here for an interview, so any of you Benevolent fans, do not leave. The Benevolent Team Chronos wins in 7. Unlikely, but it happened. And you are all here to watch it. They weren't expected to win. They weren't expected to make it this far in the playoffs, but here, they're in the losers finals. Next up is the Powerpuff Girls. That could be a real nice matchup. We're gonna get them in here for an interview. That will end the night. What a great series. What a stream. 3 of the 4 series tonight have gone all the way to Game 5 or Game 7. It's been amazing. Really has. This is Peak Rocket League. Hey, you're right. I do need some water. There we go. As a follow coming in from Riesel. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. What a series. Thank you for the sub. And thank you for the follow, Blue Lightning. Thank you so much. Thank you all so much for the follows, the subs. Welcome everybody to Sporty Stream if you haven't joined already. This was something special tonight. It really was. And we're gonna wait to make sure that the Benevolent team can get whoever they want for the interview in tonight. It's the second week in a row they made someone rage quit. That's amazing. Well, what are results? We're gonna get them in for an interview. Do not worry. Benevolent team Chronos. I cannot believe it. I don't know if we the last time we saw something like this, but I don't think we've ever seen a team take 3 games in a row like that at the end of a series. Well, if not, if someone has, I'm sure someone has on my stream. It was a while ago. Yeah, Missouri's still the coach, by the way, Riesel. Still the coach. It looks like they're ready. Speaking of, we're actually gonna get them in here along with the rest of the team. Welcome in, Benevolent Team Chronos. What a series! That's all I can say.
Who just left? What just left?
Oh,
What the hell?
that was indeed a series right there.
Yeah, Spyro, take me through it. That was a roller coaster of events, and yet you guys came out as the victors.
Okay, right. So they took game 1, then we took game 2. I don't know what it was, but what was it? Game 4. I don't remember what happened, but some got me laughing, and I don't know. It kind of just shook the nerves, and then I guess everyone else just kind of started falling with that as well. Because Blood, he started getting really good shots in. Blue started coming out with the passes, and honestly, we just started vibing after that 4th game, even though we were down a whole 2 games. Oh no, it was weird.
We were, for whatever reason, very, very nervous to start those first 2 games, I think.
Well, I mean, that whole series was nerve-wracking. How are you not nervous for longer? Blue Lightning, what was it? What was the big change of food? You know, I should also ask Missouri this, because he actually talked to you guys. What was the big change?
Excuse me, can you get Blood in here? He's not in here.
If he joins a VC, I can get him in.
Yeah, tell him to join.
I can drag him in. He just needs to join a VC.
I mean, I'll give my viewpoint. Missouri can also, but I mean, I think one aspect is that prior to this series, we already did a Game 7 series where we almost did the exact same thing here, where we had 3 games in a row to win it, but we actually lost Game 7 by 1 goal.
What?
to the other people that are currently in the grand finals in this playoff.
That would
so,
be Zero Gravity.
Yes, yeah. So
Yeah,
we actually
we-
took them to game 7 in almost the exact same fashion here, where we had to win 3 in a row to win, but in game 7 we lost by 1 goal.
Well,
There
again, a
it is.
crazy series. Missouri, take me through. What did you tell the team during those first couple of games? The nerves really got to them. You could tell. I could tell as well. The shooting was just not there. I mentioned it all the way through. I think game 5, I mentioned the shooting was just not there. For either team, the shooting wasn't there. The nerves were really a factor in this series. What did you tell them? Because after game 5, they just looked unbeatable.
All right. Well, the first 2 games, their rotations were going like they weren't going bad, but they were ball side rotating way too much, which was leading them to boost starve themselves on pretty much the first 2-3 minutes of those 2 games. Right after that, I kept telling them, "Hey, you guys are just passing it straight to them because what they're doing is they're waiting for your shots to come in so they can take control on the wall and on the ground. So what I need you guys to do is start realizing that you can take control on your own corners, try and put some shots in." So that way they started rotating a little bit better, and towards the end of the series, they just took it home.
Yeah, of course. Blood Wolf, take me through that feeling. At what point in game 7 did you guys know, hey, we're gonna win the series, we're gonna move to the losers finals?
Well, we didn't really want to get a big head there at the start, but once we got those first and second goals in, we just had great confidence and just kept playing. And unfortunately, they left. So
Was that the moment that you knew, like, hey, we're gonna win this?
not really. Like I said, I think it was after the second goal we were just for sure just all in on winning. It was either win or bust.
All right, chat. That's enough, chat. Let's not get too rowdy here, guys. I know it was an emotional series. Let's relax a little bit, chat. Okay. All right. Well, again, a big series win. I want to hear from you, Spyro. You got your next opponent coming up. Is the Powerpuff Girls. They swept Advision, so this is gonna be a tough matchup for you guys, no matter which way you look at it.
See, before originally when we first played them in BLCS before the playoffs, we actually already beat Powerpuff Girls, right? So already we were thinking that we would be fine going against them, but me and Missouri, we were running some comp 2s and we ran into them in 2s. And we got beat pretty bad. So, we're not going to take them lightly. We're definitely not taking them lightly, but we don't plan on losing either.
I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't they 4-0 because they forfeited, or Advision couldn't get all 3 people in there? I
Oh, wait,
can't
no. I mean, they
confirm that.
3-0'd them in the regular season, so they have what it takes to
Yeah,
sweep them multiple times. So, I mean, big
Yeah.
series. What a match. Oh, they had the forfeit. Okay, well.
Yeah, we
Well,
did
again, it's
3-0
unfortunate.
Powerpuff in the regular season, but I mean, throughout the regular season, you had subs and a bunch of other stuff too, so it's hard to say.
Well, this playoffs. I mean, it gets even more difficult when pressure's on. So,
Mhm.
you can't take any series lightly because, especially when you're this far in the bracket, when, there's no bad teams. There's only good teams, and they're not just good teams. They're incredible teams. Yeah, they gotta take them down. But hey, if there's any team that can do it, you guys are up for the challenge. So, take that as you will. Any shoutouts that any of you have? I want, all of you guys will have a chance to talk here. Do any of you all have shoutouts?
I'm just gonna shout out Blood's server, New Age Gaming, anybody who's from there, because y'all have supported us, I think, through the entire season. So everybody from that server, like I think what is it, Woodboogers? Is that his name?
Yep,
Mhm.
Woodbugger,
Yeah.
Bear, Grizz, Charlie. She's a real big supporter. I also like to
Crazy,
shout out the New
Killer.
Age Org. Yeah, Killer Eagle, Forsey. We have a bunch of fans and just great people to get along with.
I mean, yeah, fans are the backbone of teams and organizations. You can't have a good team without good fans. So, a big win here. The fans, I'm sure, we're excited to see you guys take one in Game 7. Any other shoutouts from anybody else on the team?
Everyone I want to shout out's already cheering for us in the comment section.
Well, with that said, again, a big win. Congratulations. Any last messages you guys have before we'll end the match in the stream tonight?
Thank you for casting.
Oh, of course, thank you. Of course, thank you guys for booking me. It was a great matchup. I hope to see you guys again next week.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we'll be there. Hopefully, we make it to the grand finals too, because that'll be an interesting rematch.
Yeah,
'Cause
we have
got
some
about
unfinished
with
business with Zero
zero
Gravity.
gravity.
Yeah, we have unfinished business with them.
Well, I like that. I like that you guys are still confident going in. It's going to be a tough road, but you guys can do it. Someone has to go to the grand finals, and you guys, after this win, are one of the two possibilities. Again, congratulations on the win. Enjoy the rest of your night.
Thank you.
Of course, my pleasure. A great end to the night here. As that will end the stream. Again, thank you all so much for joining me. Man, that was incredible. Enjoy yourselves. Last second water break, here you go. And yes, I do see you there, Grizzy. Thank you all so much. Have a great night, everybody.